Oh no! Oh no!
dorks, nerds. Hello. Hi. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? That's how the funny people known as the English say it, I believe. Well, come on in. Pigeon. Do I look like a pigeon? Excuse me. Squeeze. Not a pigeon. It is... Jimmy, you're cheating by being Australian and therefore in the future. It's not Wednesday, it is Tuesday. Well, come on in. Who do we got out in chat tonight? I see we got Armor, we got Haley, we got Emoji, we got Pyre, we got Wizlock, we got Scribs, we got Kibo. Hi, Kibo. We got Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Majority rules? You fucking... No, the angel rules. Thank you. This is my domain. I'll make it Wednesday. Wait, I'll make it Tuesday every day. Where's the beef? Aisle 4. Hi, Xana. How we doing? I'll get you guys. Don't think I won't. I have the technology. And by technology, I mean faith-based acts that I can commit by snapping my fingers. The beef is down in aisle... Yeah, I don't keep it in aisle 3, I keep it in aisle 4. How do you deal with warlocks making deals with other deities? It's fine, not my followers. I should try that. Canonically, I have the ability... Like, I am like a minor level deity here. If Choir Boy can have followers and have warlocks, I could have warlocks. I could have warlocks. I should do that. I could do that. Chat, write this down. At some point, I'm gonna, I don't know, come out with a fucking... I will self-make my own warlock subclass for that RPG people still play. But what are the... what that they are, technically paladins or clerics. So, paladins typically don't, like, their subclasses for the current edition aren't based off of the deity they follow, it's based off of their oath. As for clerics, very similar idea. It's based off of a value. Warlocks are the one that specifically talk about their patron. Like, you could be a vengeance paladin, but you could be a vengeance paladin for a variety of deities. Same with cleric. You could be a cleric, like, fucking a peace cleric for a variety of deities. But, like, a warlock of a genie is a warlock that is a warlock for a genie. Be out here calling their mods warlocks. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I think my mod staff would reject the notion. Mainly cause none of them have... I don't think any of them plays D&D. Going to make an atheist paladin whose oath is so strong it works anyways. God, listen, I fuck with that idea. I fuck with that idea. Because your idea... Paladins derive their power from their oath. Hence why Oathbreaker is a thing. You can break your oath to your god, but you can still be a paladin. You just become a paladin whose powers are now corrupted. So, like, you could have a paladin... We could make an atheistic paladin oath. If you think about it, Oath of the Crown is kinda atheistic. I made an atheist cleric who picked up a holy book and decided a bunch of spells, and despite the believing in no gods, managed to cast spells anyway. Hell yeah. Warlock who's a patron to another warlock, who's a patron to another warlock, etc. A pyramid scheme warlock cult. That's not gonna work. Because you have to have someone who's powerful enough to give out their power. And at that point, they stop being a warlock, they start being a sorcerer. I've heard somewhere that the word warlock means oathbreaker. Does anyone have any evidence of that? I do not believe the word warlock comes from the word oathbreaker. On. It's derived more from the words for Old English words for traitor, scoundrel, or monster. On. Now I'm going down the etymology fucking rabbit hole. This is dangerous and I'm not gonna do this. Never mind. I'm stopping. I'm stopping now. Oh, I see where you got the Oathbreaker part. Never mind. It's because the term may have been associated in Scotland with male witches owing to the idea that they have made pacts with the devil and thus had betrayed Christianity faith and broke their baptismal vows and oaths. To be fair, typically when you ask people what class is the opposite of a paladin, big, strong, faithful, you think warlock. Deceitful, typically evil spellcaster. So I see that. I can see that. And given the fact you guys are all my followers, wouldn't you guys all be warlocks more warlock related than paladin related anyway? The dungeon master just liked the idea. I did a wrong class once and I just picked a bunch of ninjas. If one dies, one ninja just replaces the other, but I had to do a completely different character that killed my throat. Christ. I kind of want to now put up a poll. Because I've been thinking about it, right? Like, I refer to you guys as my, watchers, because, watchers in the void eyes, etc. But, I don't know. I think it'd be neat if we also spun in a little bit of the warlock ideas into there. Clerics and holy warlocks have a lot of crossovers. True! True they do. Loyal moderators, I command thee to cast smite upon those who slander. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. All of my mods would make very terrible warlocks. Because none of them are afraid of my punishment. Absolutely none. None of them fear me. Like, the moment one of them shows up right now, I'm gonna ask, hey, do you fear me? And their response is gonna be, no. I would make for a shitty patron if none of my followers feared me. Hey, Kaiju, how we doing? You want my coat? Sure, you can take my coat. Go hang it up. Go wear it. It's warm. How we doing? Hopefully we're doing good. God. Alright, Space Slug, you're no longer the vibe. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love you, buddy, but, hold on. Hold on. You're still scary? I don't... Chat, am I scary? This has become a conversation. Some people, Kaiju being one of them, this isn't, though, not the first time I've heard it. I've been apparently referred to as intimidating and scary. Am I intimidating? You can be? What do you mean I can be? Explain. Explain how I'm intimidating. Snark. Xana, fucking... I don't have the will right now to fucking smite you. How's the weather far up north? Cold! Cold. Yesterday, we were hanging out in the high 20s, like, for a vast majority of the day. And it's very cold. You're intimidating with your dead serious voice, much like Sky. No way! Nuh-uh! A, Sky intimidating. Ha! Secondly, me? Me? I give you a 6 out of 10 on intimidation. That's a lot higher than I thought. Well, the spinning eyes could be a sign of anger, and it could trigger tryptophobia. Is that the fear of eyes? Is tryptophobia a fear of eyes? No, that's the fear of holes. Fear of clustered holes, bumps, or repetitive patterns causing disgust, anxiety, nausea, and shaking. I've never had anyone say that they get tryptophobia from my eyes. Am I intimidating? Exactly. Yes, you're intimidating. You could have holes instead of eyes. I don't know, I've never heard of someone getting, at least anyone that I know that is tryptophobic, saying that eyes get them. Like, when someone does something wrong and you have to warn them, you and Sky can be intimidating with that voice. So, that, I'll admit, is kind of the point. Though it's less to be intimidating, and it's more to draw a fucking line. So here's the thing, emoji, right? I, am in the role of being what's referred to as an entertainer. And therefore, I have to kind of be McFucking goofy and funny. Or at least entertaining in some way. Right? But there comes a time when something happens in chat that does require, or something happens on stream that requires my direct and immediate intervention. Because if I don't, I start letting for lack of a better phrase, the inmates run the asylum. And it is my duty to maintain kind of that controlled chaos that's here, right? It's like any entertainer. The moment hecklers start becoming a problem, they have to lock that shit down or they lose control of the show. So it's as Jimmy said it right there. That's me just going becoming authoritative for a moment. To just kind of put a hard, no. This isn't a bit, this isn't funny, this isn't a joke. We have to stop down this path and redirect back to hanging out and having a good time. Because at the end of the day, my job is to make sure everyone here is having a good time. And, you know, I don't want fucking chaos and bedlam. I want chaos and bedlam, but not that kind of chaos and bedlam. So, if we come off as scary, it's not because we're trying to be scary, it's because we're trying to be, adults in maintaining control of a situation. Or in short, I'm having to be a party pooper. But yeah. I've worked with enough kids in my life. I'm very scary, now give me your bones. You're not that scary, Daka. We said bedlam, not bedlams. Yo, but like, have you ever seen what sheep look like sleeping? They're cute. Sheep are very cute. I used to watch this YouTuber all the time that would just, like, blog while shearing sheep, and she was a fucking doll. That does remind me, I've recently gotten into this one, guy on TikTok, and his videos are stuff like, just different, like, advice videos. Like, he'll give, like, relationship advice, and, like, fishing advice and gardening advice. But the problem is that, all of his videos state, you know, X or Y advice from a lighthouse. And the dude lives in a lighthouse. And so, it'll be him walking outside, and the lighthouse, I don't know if you've ever stood outside of a lighthouse, but it's very fucking windy. So every video he uploads, and he has like dozens of videos, are all like, hold on, I got it. Hold on, let me pull him up. Hold on. All of his videos are like this. That's just it. Or like, here's him giving, fun facts from the lighthouse. That's all it is. And my favorite part is that a lot of the comment section, tends to state, like, hold on, actually I could just pull it right here. This is what, like, most of the comment section's like. All the folks in his comment section go along the bit so fucking hard. Copy that, Oak. Sounds insightful. All of them acknowledge like they can hear him. And I fucking love it. I'm obsessed with his videos. Hey, Anthony. That's the fucking most amazing shit. I love it. This man saw an opportunity and grasped it with both hands. He really did. He really did. The question right now on everyone's mind is whether or not he knows. I'm of the camp that believes that he knows, because recently he came out with, he came out with a video, which was, him giving advice. Oh, there it is. It's the one video of him not at a lighthouse. Instead, the title of the video is, tips from a birthday party. So here's him. He's not at his lighthouse. He's at the birthday party instead. What tips does he have at the birthday party? He knows. There's no way he doesn't. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This man found a bit and is living it. And the fact that he actually probably lives at that lighthouse, because he has so many videos at that, like, he has like 40 videos. He's the lighthouse keeper there. And he's just like, I'm just gonna upload a video every day of me walking out next to the surf, letting the wind fucking roar into the microphone so that they can't hear me, and I'm just gonna say shit. Hi, Eggy. I'm so fucking pleased at his commitment to the bit. Same. And honestly, that is fucking, like, fuck, shit, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? 'Cause, like, man, I wish I could say his name. It's Pal Bjorndal. There we go. That's how you say that. He has like almost 200,000 followers on TikTok. And like, that's brilliant. Man's running with a bit. $1 billion bit. Very simple. Man, I'd like to try living in a lighthouse. Same. Honestly, same. Part of me has always debated just saying fuck it and becoming a lighthouse keeper. But like, I feel like you have to do a lot of schooling. Like, a lot of schooling to become a lighthouse keeper. Like, a lot. I'm curious, how many years of college? What do you need to become a lighthouse keeper? What education do you need? Oh my god, this is a longer... This is a lot longer of a article than I was expecting. You know what? Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Indeed and I'm gonna search lighthouse keeper. We're gonna go job searching. I'm getting a lot of places that are related to buildings that are named lighthouse, or like businesses that have lighthouse in the name. Like one that's Lighthouse Youth and Family Services in Ohio. This is not helping me. None of this is helping me. We got good Wi-Fi on the island. Yo, same. Lighthouses are notorious for driving people mad with the constant isolation, but who knows isolation and the constant labor? True, because you have to maintain the entire lighthouse. The search engine fails again. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a job listing for a lighthouse keeper, Eggy, so I can know what it takes. If you need a master's degree to become a librarian, you probably need a similar education to become a lighthouse keeper. There was a comedy/drama for kids in Australia decades ago called Around the Twist, based on a family that moved to a haunted lighthouse. Yo, that sounds rad, though. Was it live action or was it like cartoons? I'd watch it regardless. Because that shit sounds fucking rad. Live action. The family name was Twist. Around the Twist is an idiom that means crazy/mad. Was it like the Addams Family, but they just live in a lighthouse and are a little bit more Australian? Is that what you're telling me? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying, and if so, I'm in. Oh, typically it's a mix of willingness to stay there for months at a time and some engineering skills for maintenance. I feel like I could find a place that can teach me what I need to know. If I get a good enough Wi-Fi out there, I could become a lighthouse keeper. Ozzy Adams Family sounds amazing. I mean, I'd fuck with it. I'd fuck with the idea. I'd do it. I'd watch it. God. Good luck, you need to install a giant dish. Listen, it can't be any worse than the guys who have to replace the light bulbs at the top of those radio towers. I actually watched a video of an entire climb one time. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys watched the dudes that have to sit there and replace light bulbs at the top of towers? Have you seen that shit? That shit is fucking terrifying. Like, that shit actually scares me. That's terrifying. I haven't. You have to climb with a parachute, because one of the fastest ways down is just jumping from the goddamn thing. There's an episode where the youngest boy meets a water spirit and befriends them. The water spirit helps the boy get back at the bullies by watermancing his pee all over the walls to piss on the bullies. Nice! Yo! Ghost best friend! Yeah? Help me piss on these dudes. Got it, boss. That's kinda brilliant, I'm not gonna lie. That's kinda fucking brilliant. I dig that. I fucking dig that. You know, something that I've been thinking about. Why are you guys behind me? Let me put you guys out on... Weird. Why is it... That's weird. Oh, that's why. I'm dumb. Let's do it like that. Now you guys can hang out there. It's a classic. Having the spirit force your piss out of your what's it and go further naturally possible sounds like a sting. It was a little like Scooby-Doo, but the ghost stuff was real. And the family helped solve troubles so they can rest in peace while also dealing with their own troubles. Oh, I like that. My father did that for a long time. He climbed hundreds of feet to paint towers and antennas and poles from the top to bottom. Christ. How long did it take him to get used to it? Tell me that, Anthony. I want to know. Also, I see you there, Satirical. Satirical, I have a question. Do you fear me? This is relating to a topic you have missed earlier. Answer truthfully. Do you fear me? Am I scary? Hey, Varno Voids, I would have to point out, but what's up with your arm? It's looking a little missing texture-y. What? Which arm? My left or right? Are you talking about the one that's covered in the black vambrace? Yeah, it's a black vambrace, that's why. It's not like, oh, I am missing color from my... It's like a sleeve vambrace that covers that right arm. It's a fashion statement. It's an emo sleeve. That's another way of looking at it. Why would we fear you? It was Eggy. We were talking about earlier how some people have called me intimidating. I thought we were talking Goosebumps. Christ. After the past 24 hours, I don't fear you as much as I fear my own stomach. That's fair. The reason why we brought this up was, we were discussing whether or not I'm more like a paladin's deity or a warlock's deity, and I said I'm more like a warlock's deity. Like, I'm more of a patron and all my mods are warlocks, but, the problem is I'd be a bad patron because none of you fear me. None of you. Morning, Detective Inspector Varendell. I'm not a detective, not an inspector. Have you been sniffing out clues, staying well hydrated? I have not read the book yet. Getting enough sleep? That one, no. So I was like 10 minutes late to stream, chat. I do apologize for that. It's because I napped. I had the day off today, and I was catching up on a little bit of sleep because the night before I didn't get a lot of sleep. So my body wakes me up naturally, But I was like, I'm gonna get a nap in this afternoon, so I napped. After hanging out with a certain someone who's very close to me. But that's news that you guys don't get to find out about yet. But then I woke up. Yeah, you'd be a warlock patron. You got that mischievousness to you. Yeah, but like, none of you fear me. Not sleeping, not hydrating, not reading, les sign. Don't you mean les sign? Also, that reminds me, thank you all at the point. I don't have any. I didn't do that before stream. Left my cup on the other side of the room. I mean, do you really need to fear a patron? More often than not, you should. Because at some point, the warlock patron will come in to collect a deal. I'm very biased. I've had a bad time with my stomach. Homie, do you need some Tums? You need me to come over there, tuck you into bed, and read you a bedtime story so that way you feel better? Bring you some Gatorade to get you them electrolytes? I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'll tuck you in the bed, I'll kiss your forehead, I'll read you a good bedtime story so that you sleep off the sick. I've tried Tums and it didn't work. Aww. The ley size related to the ley lines. Shut. You know what? I'm gonna do it. One of these days, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna make my own, like, subclass for, fucking, do a D&D. I'm gonna make I'll make a patron of the Fallen Angel and put it out for you guys. I would need to think on that one. There'd be a lot I'd have to put into it. A lot because Warlocks are some of my favorite classes in D&D because they're very flavorful. So, like, I'd have to think of, like, what things can I put into it for the sake of, like, class fantasy. Like, I'd have to think of a lot when it comes to class fantasy for it. Pact of the Void Watcher would go hard, not gonna lie. Fucking, I was thinking of what name would I give it. Thank you, Satirical. Man has tummy problems and still is coming up with is writing some fire. Oh, I'm writing that down right now. I mean, you guys would get, like, True Sight from me. Like, a lot of detection spells. Double fall damage? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Also, disadvantage to avoiding double fall damage. You guys, no. No. You guys can't just be like, alright, what are some ideas for the class? You die from falling. What the fuck? Like, I'm sitting here being like, oh, probably you'd get darkness as a spell. That makes sense. You get a lot. Here's the thing. I feel like the class would go in two different directions. You'd get a lot of utility spells that involve detection, and a lot of utility spells that involve deception. Right? So, like, fucking invisibility, disguise self, darkness, shit like that. But also ways to be able to view it. So, like, fucking detect magic, true sight, shit like that. I feel like that would be the angle we'd want to go. We'd want to go on a lot of things that are based around vision. Which does mean that this warlock class is weak to people that are blind. Darkness and light, and every use of Eldritch Blast shoves creatures to the ground. Great air control. Shut! No! I'm not just pushing people over. Fuck! No! I cast Eldritch Blast! No. No. No, you got- no! This is funnier the longer I'm thinking of it. No! Fuck off. Uh, Han, I'm looking at something. Han, we're looking at spells. We're looking at spells. You guys are having me look at spells. You know what, just for that, I'm adding reverse gravity to the fucking list. Fuck you guys. God. I'm getting ideas. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna workshop it. I will, one of these streams, I'll sit down with you guys, we'll workshop it out. Falling with style. I mean, that is what gliding is. Gliding is just falling with style, so that way you go a little bit more horizontal. Daily reminder, it doesn't make sense that Knuckles the enchilada can glide, because, echidnas cannot glide. I was actually really sad when I found out, like, when I went and, like, ended up researching on what echidnas were in my local library when I was a kid, and then I realized that Knuckles the echidna having the ability to glide doesn't make any sense. Also, echidna's very fucking weird. Four-headed penis. I don't know why. Oh, fuck, hold on, I have to take off that redeem. Thank you, Emoji. Emoji, I'm not gonna be tracking, I'm not pulling up the XCOM list. That one, we haven't automated the ability to, put in names yet. So that's not going into there. I'm sorry. Poor little V. I'm not that little. Excuse me. I am average height, thank you. That's the part where you question the world. This was when I was like, I don't know. Like 5 was when I found this out. Tiny, wee little emoji, I'm probably taller than you. Shush. Nature is fucked up in weird nightmares, but hey, if it works, it exists. True. The platypus exists. There are a lot of creatures in this world that don't make sense, but they do. The largest creature that has ever lived on the planet Earth feeds on one of the tiniest creatures that exists. Hello, Winghaver. Hello, Murdoch. Welcome on in. I mean, there's a perfectly normal reason why. You know the reason why they have 4 dicks? That part I didn't look up. Do I want to know why the echidna has 4 dicks? What evolutionary... I am so sorry that you raided on in to hear me talk about echidnas and their dicks. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Verendel Voidstar, a fallen angel of thrones and variety VTuber. And tonight, we're about to get into some gaming. For those that don't know, oh, wrong button. For those that don't know, I'm Borb's ex-roommate and very long-time friend of him and, still brother from another mother. How we doing, buddy? How ya doing, Borb? What were you drawing today? Anything cool? Anything neat? Mods, did we get a shout out for Borb? Yes, we did. Why does it say I'm not following you? Hold on. I'm definitely... Alright, I am following you. Oh, Christ. Doing good? Hell yeah. Mech? Hell yeah. Christ. Well, I thank you for choosing to drop off your folks here. If you need to do any post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, please go do so. Chat, if you're not already following Borb, please do. Besides the bias of me knowing him in, as a person, legitimately one of the best fucking artists I know. One of the funniest motherfuckers I know. Legitimately. Please, just go give him a follow. The female echidna has a oh my fuck. I don't want to read that out loud. What? Also, your retinas are backwards, but it works out, so fine. Octopi are one of the few animals without that mistake. I do know that, we do see images upside down, our brains are encoded to flip them. I do know about that. Man, I was given that same scare by Twitch during the stream yesterday. It said I didn't have a follower emote. Fuck. Sent you what I was working on. Do I have permission to show stream? Do I have your consent to show it to folks here? I want... Our eyes what? Hold on, Anthony, I'll explain that in a moment. Anyway, here's why you should follow Borb, everybody. Here's his art. This is the art Borb does. Borb does really fucking good art. If you ever want to draw, like, a mech, or, like, a army dude, or anything like that. He also does, draw... Hold on, I got some other Borb art. Farrandell, are you taking this time to shamelessly plug your bud? Yes, I am. We support our homies around here. He also draws shit like this. Borb do good art. Go give him a follow. Borb art is base as fuck. Exactly, Armor, you know. A big robot. No, the nerve to transmit the signals are front of the photoreceptors. They're fucking backwards. I thought we see things upside down, our brain flips it. You can't just plug your homies on stream. That's for Blue Twitch. Shut the fuck! Is this where I mention I'm planning on making a Blue Twitch, by the way? Real talk, before I dive into the game, because I was about to dive into the game, but I kind of want to talk about this. I'm planning on making a Blue Twitch, but not for the reasons that you guys think. Blue Twitch, you know, a place for fans. And that's my hint on what Blue Twitch is. So, the reason being is that Twitch has certain guidelines. It's so you can do stupid shit, isn't it? It's so I can do dumb shit. I'm not gonna be, like, horny on it. Not directly, definitely a little bit more raunchy on it. But, like, let me say this much. I want to play Doom WADs. Doom WADs are a thing I want to dive into. And, like, I think it would be funny if I streamed H-Doom. And if you don't know what H-Doom is, I'm not explaining it. But if you go and Google it, make sure there's, make sure you're okay with that on your browser history. I will state it is the most famous horny Doom mod. I can state that. But, like, I can't stream it to Twitch. The second you said Doom mods, I knew exactly what you're gonna say. Exactly. A less restraint. Exactly. It is, if I want to play games that are way too against Twitch's terms of service, I can go do it there. Like, that's where I'd go to play the fucking horny shit and just be a degenerate. Cause, like, I don't know, sometimes there are some topics I want to talk about on stream. Not because I'm necessarily horny, but because, again, I'm a degenerate. And I can't do that here. Honey Pop. Exactly, shit like Honey Pop, uncensored. So, like, it's gonna happen. I haven't worked on it yet, because I've been focusing on other things, but, like, if in January I announce that, hey, I'm doing a stream over on this news site right here, don't be surprised. V's gonna go to Blue Twitch to show everyone how good they are at rhythm games. I know there's a lot of H rhythm games. There are. Listen, one of my favorite songs in Waka is the song MTC. Okay? And for those that know MTC, you know that A, that's an amazing fucking song, and B, there's a reason why I can't play that song on stream. And if you don't know that song, please go listen to it at your own leisure. It's done by an artist named Cyril, S3RL. It's a really good song. And that is my stance on it. Alright, we should probably get on the Roboquest. I should probably stop talking about, hey, I'm gonna play porn games on a different website. Should probably boot up Roboquest. We should probably dive into that. Give me 1 second. Because, you know, being the smart streamer that I am, I definitely made sure to boot up Roboquest before, starting stream. Definitely. I made sure to do that. I made sure to do the fucking streamer thing. I'm definitely smart. Borb, you need to get Roboquest if you're still out there. By the way, homie, if you haven't run off to go do post-stream wrap-up, get it. It's good. You'd like it. Roboquest? Roguelike gone. You know what? I'll show you right now. It's a roguelike boomer shooter. Also, hi, Paige. How we doing? Oh, and I'm gonna... We'll show that off right fucking now. Here's Roboquest. You're running Gunnin' Solo. I am running Gunnin' Solo right now. I currently don't have this open to play with folks. I do know it's multiplayer, but I've been kind of wanting to experience the campaign on my own. But, like, it's good. It's really fucking good. Last we left off, we made it into the city that's controlled by the evil AI. It is a great game. It is! What do I want to start this run with? Blunderbuss. Motherfucker. Why don't I have my shotgun ability? That's because it's on my melee button. That's why. Graphics sort of remind me of Borderlands. I mean, they're not necessarily cel shaded. It is comic booky, but in a different aspect. But I see what you're getting at. It's very stylized. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Increase your melee and shorty damage by 10%, or take burning enemy... Oh, wait. Take out burning enemies has a chance to do a burn trigger. Nope. Do that. Repairs, used from scratch, critical damage, has 2% chance to that one. But yeah. I don't know, I miss getting more comic booky games, and I'm glad that we're starting to get a few. I've had a few people suggest for me to go try out, what's the name of it? Dispatch, because I've heard a lot of people say Dispatch is good. I've been in the debate of it on whether or not that's a game I want to just play or if that's a game I want to stream. Because, like, I don't know, I typically don't try not to play games that are too dialogue heavy. Because I'm way too much of a yapper streamer. But, like, at the same time, it looks really fucking fun. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a fun time. You're right, we need a 13 remaster. We do not need a remaster of Final Fantasy 13. This match is fun, but perhaps more story-focused than a comic. It is definitively a very story-focused game. And don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. I like story-focused games. Fucking, and like, I'm a big fan of that style of game as well. Like, The Walking Dead and Wolf Among Us I really like. In general, fucking a lot of those narrative-focused games I like. I also just miss point-and-click adventures in general. Please bring back Grim Fandango. But, like, to the same tune, I don't know. This game does look pretty rad. It's worth it. It is fucking worth it. Right now, I think it is, if I go and double check Steam. It is $25. And given the fact that we have the Steam, like, winter sale coming up, this is a, like, easily must-grab for the winter sale. Last point and click I played was Primordial. I have debated whether or not I do the VR port of Myst for you guys, because Myst is still one of my favorite point and click adventures of all time. And I feel like it being in VR will help make it visually, interesting. Nothing wrong with the game Myst. It's a good fucking game. That is one that, if you want to talk about those kind of point-and-click adventure games that are very, very confusing and you need to have a notepad with you to keep track of everything, that is one of those games. Oh, pulling back out the revolver for that. However, I'm keeping that SMG. That SMG is really neat. Increase Fury. Each Fury point increases auto-critical chance by 1%. Increasing rocket damage by 20. That one. I'll put on the list. Hell yeah. There are other classes as well, Borb. I'd show them off, but I'm kind of in the middle of a run. But, like, it's pretty solid of a roguelike. Pretty solid of a roguelike and very solid of a shooter. And it does have multiplayer, so if we want to fucking bro-op it, we can. Oh, hell yeah. Exactly. So, Thursday's Confessions, yeah? No, Thursday we have canceled Confessions. We've uploaded a new schedule. So, I was gonna do Fallen Confessions this Thursday, but, due to the fact that the Game Awards are this Thursday, no, I'm no longer doing them. And I know some of you probably don't give a shit about the Game Awards, which, I mean, correct. I get it. The award ceremonies are fucking weird, and, you know, not... You know, we put, as a society, too much stock into them. But, besides the fact that I do enjoy them, and sometimes there's some neat, some Game Awards have actually been really fucking neat. Last year's was actually really fucking good, in my opinion. besides the announcements, they actually had some, like, solid picks. Whatchamacallit? Actually, going back to it, watching it as an announcement show is really fucking important. Like, they're gonna finally tell us what Geoff Keighley's fucking statue out in the desert is, which, from what I've been hearing, we've recently gotten some leaks that it might be, Divinity Original Sin 3, which if it's that, I'm gonna be a little upsetty, but not too upsetty, because, I've never finished Divinity, nor have I finished Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, look! Hey, look! There's Kojima! Bang, bang! They aren't the be-all and all game opinions, but they can be a good way to reflect on some artistic achievement in the years, as well as a celebration of the art form. Exactly! That's what I enjoy from it. Also, I enjoy every time Statler and Waldorf show up for it. But that's because they're my favorite Muppets. With Bunsen and Beaker being my other favorites. I'm hanging on to my hopium. They have to count to 3. From what I've been hearing, it's not Half-Life 3, but Half-Life 3 might be happening anyway. I am on that hopium train. I'm with you. I want to believe. I'm just waiting for Kermit to show up. Also, hi, everybody. Hi, Racon. How we doing? Oh, and I want that rifle. I am doing very poor on this run. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass kicked. Normally, I don't get my ass kicked this much. I can't wait for the G-Man to walk on stage and say, "Freeze a charm," and then walk off. Yo, if they did that, though, fucking fire. Here's the best part is that's all they would need to do. They would just have G-Man show up, say something cryptic like that, and leave. And that's all they would need to do, and gamers would fucking lose their shit. Increase weapon damage by 25% against enemies within 75 meters, but reduce damage if they're more than 14 meters. Someone remind me how far a meter is. We'll do that, because I'm not going to be long bombing. Eventually, I do want to build a close-up and personal. How long's a meter? A meter. Thanks, jackass. Put them in the freedom units. One meter. A meter is not a freedom unit. Hold on. Punching time. Alright, hold on. It's time for Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my fuck, this is a good idea. Holy shit. I forgot I could Goomba stomp people. Oh, these are shotgun fists. Oh, hell yeah. Come here. Come here, fucker. Oh, and they bash too. I'm not grabbing the pan chucks. Taking damage generates 3 Fury points, increases your damage 35%. We'll do Rocket Mag. Because Rocket Stun, as much as I want the take damage, do more damage, my goal is to not take damage. Holy shit, we're cooking. About 4 feet. So, if I'm more than 40 feet away from the enemy, I do less damage. Noted. Okay. So, it's gonna be very easy for me to not be more than 40 feet away. Holy shit, this is such a good idea. Holy fuck. Let's give it our all. Boss time. Oh, hey, it's Dr. Turret. How we doing, Dr. Turret? Oh, fuck, that's right. That's how this ability works. He's still spinning! Oh, fuck, the missiles. Easy. It's not miles per hour, it's football fields per moon landing. How many, American SUVs side by side is it? If you tell me how many American SUV, how many Ford F-250s can you fit within 14 meters? I can visualize that very easily. Oh my, look at the fucking projectile bounce on this, hold on. Oh, that's so fun. Imagine questing Robo. How many Whataburgers high is it? Exactly. How many cans of WD-40 is it? Now you guys get me. Picking up a power cell or a wrench triggers an explosion, dealing 39 damage. Increasing non-burn damage by 25% against burning enemies. I don't have anything that inflicts burn, so... Unless my rockets do? No. I'm not a burn build. And not worth. Now we're thinking with... About Tree Fitty. Also, Mod's gonna shout out for Coach. I don't know if we did yet. Shout that fox out. They did? Alright, good. Look, I'm trying my best to read chat, but I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to boomer shooters, it is... I look back over at you guys once every, like, 5 to 10 seconds, and that's about it. Bro, Roboquesting too hard. I'm locked the fuck in. I should probably do. I've had a few folks suggest I get that overlay that puts, you know, like a transparent version of chat over my fucking game. So that way I don't have to. But you guys would just become another HUD element that would fade for me, and I'd be forgetting to read you guys. I know how my brain works. Taking down enemies with critical damage triggers an explosion dealing 70 damage or increased critical damage by 10%. That one. Oh! Excuse me. The fuck did he go? You. Nope. God, I forgot how awful these fucking laser dudes are. God. I still want to believe the statue is XCOM 3, though. I want XCOM 3 to be a thing. Also, I'm glad to see that despite having not played XCOM 2 for a year and a half, I still got it. I still fucking got it. Oh, I have to slide onto that, that's right. Alright, I fucks with it. Watch it be, none of them be a new Skyrim DLC somehow. They are, Bethesda already said it's not them. Bethesda, BioWare, like a lot of places have said it's not them already. Blizzard said it wasn't Diablo. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it's Diablo, and Blizzard's like, nuh-uh, not us. Yeah, you. Motherfucker. Yeah, this run... Hold on, this run's starting to get a little sweaty. My DPS against mooks is high, but my DPS against tough guys is low right now, and that's not a good thing. No, I don't have a blunderbuss. What if it was and you were just screwing with everybody? Do you think I know Geoff Keighley himself? Do I look like I'm in on his circle? No reread. What if it was you and you're just screwing with everybody? What if I was the statue? Hey guys, I'm coming out. Surprise, I'm a game dev. Are you winning? We're trying, Beanie. We're trying. How you doing, hun? We're about to lose, because I didn't really got a good build running yet. That's a good warm-up round. Oh my gosh. Not Hello Kitty. I would fucking shit.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Hi Martian, how we doing?
Somebody's getting fired.
Mod's gonna shout out for that alien, please and thank you.
Somebody's getting fired. Get fucked.
IDK, where this bit is going, I'ma stop. You tried, that's fine. I finish art, can I send ya? No, I don't, I know, I hate art. Do I look like somebody who likes art? Do I look like somebody who enjoys art? No, you can't send me, yeah, sure, go ahead. No, don't leave. Get back here. Get your butt back here. What you got for me? I think she finally sent something. Hold on. Ah, hell yeah! Ah, hell yeah! Fucking sexy Mike Wazowski rocking the fucking, the Egyptian fit. I dig it. This is just proof that aliens did make the pyramids. I'm letting you know right now. I take this as proof that aliens built the pyramids. Hi, Momoka. How we doing, hon? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Get a shout out for you. Now play Camel by Camel. Yeah, you know what? On. Yeah, it fits way too well. Nyan Lothotep kind of fit. It do! It do be that kind of fit. God. Anyway, chat, go follow Martian. Go commission Martian for art. Martian do good art. And Martian's commissions are open, if I recall. She can correct me if I'm wrong. Exclamation point Martian to get more information on where you can go and commission her. It's sad what the History Channel has become. Don't get me started. I used to watch the History Channel religiously growing up, and then it became Ancient Aliens and Pawn Stars. Like, it became that. And I'm still fucking livid. I'm still mad. Is that an arquebus? That is. I'm sorry, all these guns, why the fuck? Oh my god, they just have an arquebus. What the fuck? It's neat. This gun is silly. Energy weapons are whack, but that's a neat one. I like the energy weapons. None of them have so far felt mid. The last one we used was kind of meh, but like, none of them have ever felt bad. I don't know if I'm gonna build a build around this one just because this is not the type of gun for this character. But man, I am gonna use it to fucking let me carry the early stages. Grandma's shotgun! Yeah! I fucking love Granny's shotgun! What do we get? Using rockets increases weapon and shotty damage by 30% for 6 seconds. Every 4 shots increases your next weapon shot by 60%. Warning rockets, I like that. And the cooldown for the rocket almost matches that, so that's fine. Torpedo rifle, hold on. Wait a second, rocket jumping's a thing in this game? I should have known! Oh, I fucks with this. Roboquest pro tip: aim shooty bit at enemies. You're right, Paige. I should shoot the enemies. That is important to do. Also, excuse me. Well, don't get me wrong, yeah. I love TF2. TF2 did not invent the rocket jump. that, we have to look at the classic Quake, especially shit like fucking bunny hopping and rocket jumping in Quake 3 Arena for popularizing, okay? Let's get our history right here. Fine shooting, Gordon. Thank you for checking in on me earlier. I really need it, man. No problem. You're a homie. I check in on my homies. Just for that, mods, shut up Paige again. Hold on, Tommy gun. Oh. Oh. Will do you. Shock Tommy with a buckshot. Exactly. I never claimed that's how they were invented. So Murdoch, I know you're not. Allow me to, preface, or post-face this. I'm being a hipster and doing a bit. I'm being old. If at any point I bring up, hey, this was actually done in an older game, that's me not trying to be an asshole, that's just me being funny. Using rocket instantly recovers shoddy cooldown, increasing element damage by 10%. You, because currently right now we're building element damage. Heck your shoutout command, so I do what I want. Quake invented B-hops and rocket jumps, but we all know TF2 perfected it. And then he... Is that a TF2 reference of himself? And then he perfected him, so no man could best him in the Ring of Honor. Hydrate thing for the hydrate. Let me just... Also, something I want to mention, by the way, you can't see it because my fat ass is in the way. The Tommy gun says pew pew on the side and has a smiley face. The shorts are so good. Listen. I've not played TF2 in a long while. If they announced a Team Fortress 3, I'm there day one. I'm with you on that one, Martian. I miss TF2. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that, folks are getting, the new hero shooter that Valve's making. I'm forgetting the name of it right now, because I'm dumb. Deadlock. I'm glad people are getting Deadlock. I want TF3. They're planning shorts, supposedly for Deadlock. That would be neat. I'd love to see them. I think that's a big thing that Deadlock needs right now. It's just, like, they have a lot of interesting character ideas, and I'm sure, like, listening to the in-game dialogue. Again, I have, like, 2 matches in Deadlock, so I don't have enough time to give an educated opinion on Deadlock itself. But, like, I'm sure they have a lot of call and responses to one another, but shit like that helps open up the world. Because while TF2 was out for a bit, the video that got me into TF2 was Meet the Scout, because I saw this funny Bostonian man, and I was like, man, I want to play the game now. So Scout was the first class I played. Because I was like, yeah, hold on, Boston video game character? I'm in. You got me. Have you heard some of the character interactions? No, I have not. And the 2 times I played, I was too focused in on trying to learn the game to really listen to any of the background noise. If you get what I mean. So while Valve hasn't made it, someone did make a fan animation with the voice lines for models. I sent you the video. I'll take a look-see later. Because, like, I think for a hero shooter, having strong heroes is a good thing. It's what kept people in Overwatch for so long, were that the character designs were good. And a lot of people liked the backstory of the characters. It's just a shame they never built upon the world. At least, even TF2 did a good, at least a job about trying to build upon the world, right? In subtle ways here and there, but, like, still. Like, they had the comic. They had in-game events that helped expand out the universe, as goofy as it was. Shit like that. TF2 spawned so much in terms of pure cinema, shit post-perfection, and pure cinema is also that's shit post-perfection. Exactly. Look, fucking Source Filmmaker has become a boon on the fucking indie animation scene and helped get a lot of folks their start. And that started off just as a thing for making better quality shit posts. Fucking... Let's not beat around the bush. Fucking... The video Scout is Delicious kickstarted so many YouTube careers. So fucking many. I love the comics. Same. That's what the statue is. It's Team Fortress 3. It's not. The final issue got me real emotional. Same. It was good. It was like a final send-off for a piece of my childhood. You know? I kind of miss that. Mary Asmus put it there. Yeah, goddamn. Exactly. Holy shit. I don't know. I feel like the longevity of a good hero shooter, as someone who hasn't been into hero shooters in a long fucking time, you need to have not just strong character designs, but, like, a world that you think about these characters being in. Like, for a time, people cared about Overwatch more. Obviously Marvel Rivals has the already pre-established fact that, hey, these are Marvel characters. And that's why a lot of hero shooters fell flat. Paladins. I do not know anything about any of the Paladins characters. I know nothing. Same with, like, Conquest, even though that immediately died. Same with Battleborn. Like, I feel like those games probably would have lived if they had stronger characters. Battleborn had some real cool stuff going on, but sadly died before it could really go hard. Aww. Choose an element. Increase all damage for that element for each Fury point. Rocket and Shoddy deal damage of that element. We're going to do that. We are doing Shock. I am a lightning build. This build is now Thunderstruck. You win! Thunderstruck! Opinion, AC/DC only has, like, 2, maybe 3 good songs. But beyond that, AC/DC's kind of fucking awful. Well, not awful, very mid. But yes, good characterization design philosophy is key for any hero-based game. Any extremely if you're designing a hero shooter, you have to design your characters like you would a gacha game. And you have to design your story like you would a gacha game too. Like, have a fun world that the characters live in, that the merit and value of that world isn't in the progression of the story, but just in the living of it. Alright, boss time. Who we fighting? Dr. Turret, once again. Bring it on, fucker. Yeah, this build already is so much better than our last one. We're actually cooking with damage here. Like, holy shit, look at that damage. Oh my god, we stunned him in his fucking laser mechanic. We did it again! Yeah, that fight went by so much quicker, holy shit. Have you heard of Airborne before, V? No, I have not. What's Airborne? Tell me about it. Dual Sting! No, and that's explosive, no. That, because that's just sustainability throughout the run. Neither of these really help in my current build. I do need more shock-based weaponry. This is already, the Archivist is already fallen off. We need another gun. Increase all damage by 20% against shows are affected by shock. Or get that. Really good metal group. Tia probably knows more, but have some really good tracks like Breaking Out of Hell or Rivalry. Do me a favor, Murdoch. Post them in the music channel and I'll give them a listen. I promise I won't take 12 years like I did with the fucking Sabaton album you wanted me to listen to. I don't know, musically, I've felt stagnant this last year, and I've been kind of needing new band suggestions. So, like, I've been trying to spread back out my music tastes. I did not like my I normally post my Spotify rap, but my Spotify rap this year was so embarrassing, I was like, nah, I'm not doing it. I also need to get off of Spotify and get on the title, because Jesus Christ, the fact that Spotify is starting to promote AI artists is a thing I am not okay with. That's not bad damage. To be fair, I do keep eating albums at you, so that's kind of on me. That's fine! It just means that you're passionate about music. Oh no! You have a passion. How fucking dare you? Don't let anyone ever shame you about your passions, chat. And that goes for everybody here. If you have something that you're passionate about and you like talking about it, talk about it. Don't, like, throw it down people's throats. Don't stuff it down their throats. But, like, never let someone shame you for being passionate about something. And if they do, fuck them. They're not worth your time. They're not worth sharing that passion with. Like, I do not give a shit about the Horse Girl Gacha game, but I have a bud of mine who's in love with it, so I'll listen to him talk about it. Am I gonna download it? No. I'll let him speak. I'm not gonna tell him to shut the fuck up. I have debated doing a single stream where I boot up the Horse Girl Gacha just to see how that goes. Because I know there's a lot of folks that are obsessed with it. Jump and shooting. Hey, Soko, how we doing? Mods, shout out that fucking Shy Guy for me. If you could. Thank you. Doing well? Hell yeah. Glad to hear, buddy. The rock consumes me, but I obey. I was gonna say, I was counting down. If you didn't do it in the next 15 seconds, I would have been like, I'm gonna do it, because I think Satyrical's just shitting his fucking guts out right now. If you can't rant one-on-one subjects for 8 hours, you're not alive. Exactly! There are many subjects I can rant about for several hours on hand. Don't get me started on Bionicle. While Warning Rocket is active, increase your weapons and shoddy auto-critical chance by 20%. Right? That one. Oh, shit. That's damage. Holy fuck, this build hits. Fuck you. Oh, mwah. Thankfully it wasn't like that, but I have like evil heartburn / acid reflux pain for hours, so I probably should have seen a doctor, but shrugged. You should, buddy. I would recommend that you do. I'm gonna let you be the judge of all that, but please do take care of yourself. Reminder, your health comes before being a Twitch mod. No matter how many times I might threaten you, I do worry about your health, as well as the health of all my mods. Hey, Fire Chief, welcome on in, buddy. How we doing? The worst part's knowing I still got classwork to do. The student life. The rot consumes, but the grind continues. That, I think, is a flamethrower on the floor. I'm gonna worry about that after I'm done clearing out all these ads. Mother... Oh, shit, my health bar. And... yeah, not worth. Oh, no! God damn it. You fucker. Oh, I hate those guys. These guys are literally the worst. Sir, I'll deal with you in a second. Your friends are far more concerning because they're fucking doing circles and lines at me. If there's anything I hate more than fucking being shot at, it's having circles and lines being thrown at me. I learned about the Russian equivalent to the Model 500, the RSH-12, a Russian revolver chambered in 12.5 by 55 millimeter. Neat for you. Flash rifle. Nope. Grease head bonk damage by 50%. Sure, why not? Don't know the code. Hold on. 111111. 111112. 111113. No, that's 6. Shit. 111113. Chat will get there eventually. Hold on, I'm gonna try one random code, and if it works, it works. Nope. The lower barrel revolver. I don't know, I haven't hyper-fixated on firearms in a long while. Missile battery. Hold on. Apologize for advancing my... What? Again, don't apologize. We don't shame tisms here. Grease weapon and shoddy damage for 40% against enemies within 7.5 meters. Choose an improvement version of the shoddy to replace current... I like point blank because we end up getting close to folks anyway within this build. And I'm doing so much damage already with my... That's just stacking more damage on my Tommy gun. You know what I do feel a little bit bad about, speaking of hyperfixations? I haven't had a new franchise to really hyperfixate about in a bit. Like, I haven't had a new fandom to dive into. Because, like, I enjoy being part of fandoms, but, like, I don't know. I haven't had one that's bitten me yet. Reduce rocket cooldown by 25%, but using it has an 8% chance to hack you. Nope. I don't need rockets that badly in this build. Like, I don't know. I haven't had a series do that. Anything specific? No. Because keep in mind, there is no guarantee in what my brain will be like, yes, this is the hyperfixation. There never is. Because, like, a lot of people have asked me, oh, have you watched Hell of a Boss? Hell of a Boss looks like it's up your alley, because they're like, oh, you're an edgy edgelord that likes demons and angels and shit. And yes, Hell of a Boss does have demons and angels, but no. Nope. Not my thing, not my bag. Jesus Christ, my heart. Hi, Din. Hi. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Varendell Voidstar, a fallen angel of thrones and variety VTuber. How we doing, hon? Mwah. Mwah to you. How we doing, Din Din? What were you up to today? What were we doing before we raided on in? This gives me a second to catch my breath. Holy shit. Look at them eyeballs. Plush keychains. Hell yeah! Angle. Pank Thang! How we doing, Squeaky? But hell yeah, we love the Din Din crafting and art. Chat, did you guys, folks that are hanging out on my side, did you know Din here does art? And does really good arts and crafts? I need to make sure that I update my credits section. I think I actually haven't done that on my bio, but fun little fact for those that don't know, Din did all the fucking new emotes we got. All these little things. If you guys like these emotes and are like, damn, these emotes are fucking fire, here's a few of them right there. Din Din do them. Go commission Din Din. Din Din do good art. But I hope you're having a wonderful night, hun. If you need to run, go do post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, I understand. Otherwise, welcome to kick back and relax as we get back to shooting dudes in Roboquest. Yeah, the eyeballs! These eyes would not exist if Din did not give the inspiration and the okay for me to get them done for this model. Ah! Din did the dope art. Exactly. Din does do dope art. Motherfucker. We chill here as I make food. Fuck! Damn it, I forgot I need to lock in. Shit. Well, you go make food, hun. I thank you for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it, and I always appreciate seeing your face around these parts. Well, there goes that run. That run was going well for a little bit. That's unfortunate. We still have not gotten back to where we left off. I don't know, I feel like we haven't gotten any good builds. That build was starting to cook, but just, I couldn't find an alternate weapon to handle shit that was way too... Hi, Tommy Gon, welcome back, buddy. Maybe if I'm lucky, we can do another shock build and get a little bit more luck with building into it. Who knows? Because a big thing I felt we didn't have was, like, the burst damage. A yeah, boss kind of weapon. I thought I hired goons! Why are they just sitting here talking in internet slang? And why are their shirts greasy? Meanwhile, somewhere else. I thought I hired goons. Where's all these mafia workers coming from? Yeah, see? Mother Hubbard. It would have been nice to have this last run. What the fuck? Hold on, are we doing are we getting another shock build going? Oh my god, these reloading animations are so smooth. What, for fucking this game? Yeah, no, this game's really good. I love everything about this game's art style is just fucking magnifique. Explosion sound. Now, 40% chance to trigger a second time. Alright, never mind. We're going explosive build. This shit fucks. I remember last time we did a baby boom build, and that shit fucked a lot. Do these do explosive? No, but that's fine. God. What do you do? Oh, I didn't know I could shoot my fucking friends. I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that. Increase fire rate by 10% and reload speed by 10%. Increase energy weapon damage by... No. World's best bot. I just need a gun that now does explosions, and we'll be cooking. Also, more FPSs need hidden reloads. Like, you guys know what I mean when I say hidden reload, right? Like, the 1% chances that instead of doing the normal reload, your character does something goofy. Like how Battlefield has the one where, you put the deagle away and then, like, with sleight of hand magic, just pull out another deagle. Or the classic reload the gun by pulling out the mag and putting a new gun on the mag. That shit. I live for that. More games need that. Especially if your game is set in a goofier universe. Like, why not? Increase explosion damage by 30% when hitting multiple enemies. Increasing weapon that one. That gives me room clear. We just need a fucking... any weapon that does explosive. Any. Battlefield 1 was great for them. I never played Battlefield 1. Granted, I don't own a Battlefield game. Battlefield's a franchise I never really sunk my teeth into. Which I feel kind of bad about, because, like, when the new one dropped and everyone was ranting and raving about it, and a lot of my buds were like, oh, did you get the new Battlefield? Have you gotten Battlefield? And I'm like, I don't play Battlefield. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're cooking? This is a stupid build. This build has potential. One was the only one I've ever played because of World War I stuff. It caught my eye because of the World War I stuff, but I then saw the way they were portraying World War I through when it comes to it, and if I'm gonna play a World War I game, I want one that's historically accurate. Because when it comes to wars, I find World War I to be probably the really morbid thing, but hear me out. When it comes to the history and the evolution of warfare, just like the mark that wars leave on history, World War I find infinitely more fascinating than, like, World War II. Flatly. So, I don't know. Like, I wish we got more cool World War I games. Like, Foxhole. Foxhole is really fucking neat. How do you mean? Certain missions within that game do have historical-based precedents, but change up what happens within them to not fit within a historical narrative. And don't get me wrong, I'm not here saying that all games have to be historically accurate. Jesus Christ, no, Wolfenstein's a good example of that in the other direction. But I feel like Battlefield 1 could have either taking the Wolfenstein route and taking something historical and being very fantastical with it, and knowing that it's doing that in a goofy way that's self-aware, or it could have gone the historical route and it's stuck in this weird middle ground, and I didn't like that. I wish they made more games based on World War I TV shows that were based around... I wish they made games based on that War of the Worlds TV show that was around during World War I. Now that would be fucking neat. Honestly, the other gun was cooler than this one. Oh well. We've committed. I liked it better because of the reload animation, but I think the projectiles are a little bit weaker. Or not reload animation, but reload speed being a bit quicker. Only thing I don't like is that this build has not done anything with our actual abilities. Never mind, here we go. Choose an element. No, return, actually. Rocket fires additional 2 projectiles, but their damage increases. We'll do this because getting out cryo... Having these possibly do freeze would be nice. Alright, there we go. Yeah, actually having those do freeze is really fucking good. I'm with you on the subject, though. I mean, I'd argue World War I is not talked about enough, given historically set the building blocks are too. That and the Christmas truce is too fascinating. A lot of shits are fascinating. I want a game that accurately depicts the Battle of the Somme. Also, you can have a fun little Easter egg in your game where you meet up with a lieutenant, and you're like, "What's your name, Lieutenant?" "Oh, I'm Lieutenant, Tolkien." Daily reminder, he wrote, fucking Lord of the Rings during, or was thinking about lore for Lord of the Rings during World War I. It was Tolkien. I was worried for a second. Did you think I was gonna bring up Funny Mustache Man? No. I'm not gonna sit there and say, yo, wouldn't it be funny if you bumped into fucking, you know, Hitler during World War I? No. I'm not gonna have you, no. Shit. Do you want to know how quick canceled any percent speedrun? Suggest that as like a video game. That's how you get canceled. And I'm not here to get canceled. I'm here to stream video games and have a great time. Christopher Lee was World War II. I don't think he served in one. I believe yeah, it was World War II. He served in World War II. God, I miss Sir Christopher Lee. Daily reminder, if we could point at anyone that has ever lived throughout the history of humanity and say whether or not they were the main character, Christopher Lee was the main character. I should be playing his Christmas album for the entire month of December as like our starting soon screen music. Right, because Finland, exactly. Do it, do it, do it, do it. I'm gonna do that. There's a reason why, out of all the lightsabers I've ever wanted to buy, Count Dooku's is, like, up there. Like, that's an easy, like, number 2. Number 1 being Darth Bane, which is also another fucking curved lightsaber. Oh, I now have a way to debuff people's cryo and then do more damage to them. This build's doing some neat fucking things, chat. The fuck, he has a Christmas album. I don't... Mew, do you not know about the life of Sir Christopher Lee? Besides just being Saruman and Count Dooku, dude was like... He was the real-life James Bond. He served during World War II as, like, a special covert agent. There is a moment, right? Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. I need to pull up this video. It has too much aura. It has too much fucking aura. Give me a second. Hold on. You need to understand how fucking metal of a man Sir Christopher Lee is, okay? Hold on. How fucking scary of a man Sir Christopher Lee was, too. I'm sorry that the video quality for this is shit, chat, but, like, this is the quickest YouTube upload I could find.
You ought to see me with a 357 Magnum.
I know about his history, not his later works. That's fair. I'll let this play out for chat, though.
Of course, it was my job as director to talk to Christopher Lee and to explain to him what I wanted. So I started to go into this long explanation about what sort of sound he should make when he got stabbed.
I seem to recall that I did say to Peter, have you any idea of what kind of noise happens when somebody's stabbed in the back? And I said, well, because I do. Oh, yeah. You see, it's not, I like that. It's because the breath's driven out of your body.
He proceeded to sort of talk about some very clandestine part of World War II.
He used to be in the British Secret.
The fact that he brought on his British Secret Service knowledge and what he knew about stabbing a man in the back. And everyone on set's like, you know what? You're right, Sir Christopher Lee. I'm sorry. But yeah, he does have a metal album. He has a metal album and a metal Christmas album. Sir Christopher Lee was the main character. I'm sorry. What he knew and may or may not have put into practice. Oh, what he definitively probably did. If there is anyone, it's a fucking metal album. Hold on. Hold on, I'm pulling it up on Spotify. Chat, for anyone watching the VOD, I'm sorry that you can't hear it. Let's play, sorry, I'm wrong. He didn't have a metal album. He had two. He had two metal albums. Anyway, let's jingle hell. Why not? Give it a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This is Christopher Lee's world and we're just living in it. God! Also got knighted and I think made his own sword. Yeah, again! I am sad I will never get the opportunity to meet him. I am sad that no matter what I do in my life, I will never amount to Sir Christopher Lee. That guy, he won. If there's anyone who we can sit there and says has won at life, Sir Christopher Lee has won at life. Okay? Motherfucker, it was in both Lord of the Rings and fucking Star Wars. Motherfucker was literally a real-life James Bond. Metal fucking... had a metal band. Knighted. Like, holy shit. Commander, this man was raised around the very men who offed Rasputin. Yep. What I'm saying, chat, is if there's anything from his life that we should learn, it's try to live your life like Sir Christopher Lee. Do shit. Do shit because you believe and want to do it, and believe in yourself being capable of doing it. I guess I'm just doing cryo build now. Rest in peace, my explosion build. I'll use this for, like, boss damage. Yeah, this still does more damage. This is just another source of cryo that I can use to apply cryo to folks. There we go. And then I swap to the... Ah! Alright, now I know how this build goes. Theory, Christopher Lee did not die. He became Doomslayer. Again, it's like that one Doom... Funny enough, we're talking about Doom. It's like how we said. Christopher Lee was our fucking... what's the fucking, term that, came up from Deadpool 3. He was our universe's main character, and since he died, things have gone down the toilet. The universe is just destabilizing without Sir Christopher Lee. Anchor being, thank you. You fucker. Elemental damage instantly executes enemies with less than 8% health remaining. I'm sorry, explosion build. You are... Actually, no, explosion is not an element. Oh my god, never... Alright, The explosion has become a dead perk. I'm sorry. Cryo build is now cooking. Holy shit. Who's spawning in more robots? Which one of you fuckers is doing it? What do I need to kill? Chat, if you could, like, resurrect one person from the dead to get the chance to meet them, who do you want to resurrect? Who do you want to meet? I'm trying to look at this gun, sir. Nobody. There's nobody in history you'd ever want to resurrect. Robin Williams, no hesitation. Same. Emoji, you stole my answer. Good answer. Same. I would not want to drag someone into this hellhole. You don't drag them back on the earth. Here's how it works. It's a button that transports you and that person to, like, a room, like, in whatever good afterlife you want to imagine. Like, it's you and that person, a comfy lounge room. You get 1 hour to hang out and talk to them. You can press a button and spawn in any meal from any restaurant that you know. Like that sort of deal. That's how this bargain works. I have these I want, I'll take you, but gross. Hunter S. Thompson. Remind me who Hunter S. Thompson is. And Scribs, thank you for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate. My answer remains unchanged. The man who's probably one of the greatest journalists I've ever heard of. Murdoch, do me a favor? Somewhere in chat, drop like a Wikipedia article or like a YouTube video that talks about him. I'd like to know. Gonzo journalist did Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Neat! Also, thank you for the Hydrate, Kaiju. Alexander the Great. Now we're talking. Does it have to be a person? It does have to be a singular individual, yes. You cannot resurrect, like, the entirety of a nation. You're just resurrecting one person to get the... Oh, I know what your answer is, Bean. I get what you mean. Animals are people too. Animals are people too. Flatly. I know what you meant by that. I know what you mean. Yes, you can resurrect an animal. I would get my cat back. One last hour with the kitty. Aw. Y'all are so fucking sweet. Do links work here? No, Nightbot will tackle you if you drop a link here. I'd resurrect Cuddles. I feel... Listen. Fucking... We all have that one person that we want back in our lives for one more hour. Something that I regret, personally, I don't want to linger on this topic too hard because I don't want to bring up bad memories for folks, but, like, my cat, Toby, I was not there for him when he passed, so, like, I'd like the opportunity to say goodbye to him, you know? So, trust me when I say I get with you guys on that one. And that's as far as I'm gonna get into the topic, because I don't want to bring folks back to any hard times. And if violence an option, I got a few people to bring on. You cannot resurrect Hitler for an hour just to beat the shit out of Hitler. Well, don't get me wrong. I fuck with the vision. This is meant to be a wholesome question, not a violence question. You're supposed to use this power for good, and while I'm not saying that punching Hitler isn't a good thing, it is, definitively. What I'm saying is use this power for love. You get the opportunity to bring back somebody for an hour. Don't waste it on just beating the shit out of Hitler. I maintain my answer of the first human. I think that'd be interesting. That would be neat. By first human, do you mean first human as in any species or first Homo erectus? Because then we start getting into the debate of how far back in the human lineage do you want to go here. Swinging memes, I can't think of a better camp. You could have put it in general. I would not have complained. Oh no, you posted a video in general. There's no rule against it. The reason I have the categories is just to make sure that one conversation doesn't flood an entire chat. That's it. It would probably be Lucy, the oldest ancestor we found human record fossils. First, anatomically modern human, Homo sapien sapien type shit. Gotcha. Alright. So it has to be a Homo sapien. Alright, I'm just curious. Noted. I forget I still have a minion cube. Next room I get into. Minions! Oh my god, they draw fire. I've still yet to watch Despicable Me, by the way. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Would you even be able to talk to that? It doesn't matter. You're getting an hour to be able to spend with it. Minions are going to steal the moon! Well, here's the thing. I have nothing against the minions. I've always been curious. I do know if it wasn't for the minions, VR tech would be suffering, because right now the best router folks use for VR wireless transmitting is a fucking minions router. Hunter passed on a little over 20 years back in February. I want to be a writer one day with a lot of gonzo elements to it, so I'll take any opportunity to learn from him. I getcha. if it's something that you have a neat interesting in. Another person I'd wanna resurrect, would be H.P. Lovecraft. The conversation would be fascinating. And I say this as someone that would be the type of, person that Lovecraft would not like. Because, I am unfortunately a person of mixed bred lineage and not from Rhode Island. Which Lovecraft did not like those people. But, like, I'd get him, like, right before he dies during the small era of clarity where he's like, maybe I shouldn't be racist. Just because I want to dissect the insanity of that man's mind. It'd be less of me asking him questions about writing and me more treating him like a therapist. Lovecraft's cat tells you all you gotta know about his personality. No, it doesn't. I've said this once and I've said this again and I'm still writing the video on it. Don't get me wrong, Lovecraft spouted a lot of hateful shit. Like, a lot of hateful shit within his writings. But, he is a fascinating case study on literal insanity causing hate. This isn't a defense of anything he did. Trust me, it's not. But there's a reason why. There's a lot of folks, especially around Providence, Rhode Island, that are very, like, there's a store known as Weird Providence, and the owners of it are very, very LGBT, and they will tell you, yes, Lovecraft put out a lot of fucking awful shit, but their store still heavily supports a lot of work, merchandise from his work and a lot of his works. And A, it's because you can derive, there's still a lot of good things derived from his works, and B, that man was literally insane. Yeah, his racist rhetoric came from his excessively extreme agoraphobia. And I mean excessively extreme. Lovecraft has layers like ogres, exactly. And I feel that, in general, too, you lose a lot of nuance when you just boil things down to that basic level. And that's not to sit there and try and say, oh, try to be sympathetic towards folks that might be, that, you know, spout anything racist. Trust me, that's not. But, like, at the same time, there's a wonderful, another good example is, there's a wonderful TED Talk. I need to go look up his name again. Dude was scared of air conditioning. Don't get me started on cool air. There's a wonderful TED Talk that's done by this African-American gentleman whose name I'm forgetting right now. But the TED Talk, it's about him... Hi, sorry, this is very off-topic for a VTuber. I'm gonna get back to being the funny cartoon character that talks about that makes dick jokes and plays video games. But, I need to go pull it up again. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting his name. Daryl Davis. That's his name. So, chat, homework for after stream. Go look up the TED Talk about Daryl, by Daryl Davis. Because his TED Talk, he is an African-American gentleman that decided to befriend a very high-ranking member of the Ku Klux Klan. Of the KKK. And eventually got him to leave the KKK. And put that behind him. And it's, the TED Talk goes over trying to find out what that barrier of, you know, what causes that kind of racism and the barriers of that. And trying to, how to break down those. It is a fucking beautiful TED Talk. I do not have the time to summarize it because it's extremely nuanced. But holy shit, it's something that has opened up my eyes to the fact that a lot of hate rhetoric is born out of don't get me wrong, there's some of it that's just born out of hate, and I fucking hate it, and you can't change hate. But there's a lot of it that's born out of miscommunication and misunderstanding. And it is fucking wild. Wrecking Ball. Oh, that's right, I'm dying. Another question would be Jesus, because I have so many questions. Same. Yo, that's a valid... Yo, J-Man, what up? Who's still alive in this room? Is there someone still alive? I don't think there's someone still alive. I'd also want to talk to Teddy Roosevelt. I feel like he'd be an interesting president to go bring back out from the dead. Luke! Hi, Luke. Fish! Some crazy carpenter named Yeshua turns up. What are we talking about, Jimmy? Mods, get a shout out for Luke. If any of you are on staff and not dying. Thank you, Satirical. I want to show him the epic rap battles of history video he was a part of. I feel like he would love it. Especially the rap he was in. Yo, fucking low-key. Winston Churchill versus Theodore Roosevelt was one of their best raps. Flatly. That one went fucking hard. The judgment. Hold on, I'm locking in because this is a battle we haven't done yet. We have the chance to progress the story right now. Motherfucker! Oh my fuck. Minion cube! Minion cube! Minion cube! How do I destroy his fucking shielding? There we go, got it. Oh, that's... I have no health. Oh my fuck. Minions, for the sake of fuck, please destroy his shielding. Oh, I do not like him. Mother hub! Holy shit! This build had good, like, ad damage, but nothing for bosses. Holy shit. Real talk, Murdoch, whenever I do quote, Theodore Roosevelt shouting bully, I am stealing it from the Epic Rap Battles, way of saying bully. That track slaps so holy hell. Oh yeah! Good music! Unironically, I have listened to the Roboquest soundtrack on my own at points. Joshua's pre-translation version of G. As an Angel VTuber, I feel like I fucked that up. Jimmy, how dare you make a smart joke? I'm a dumb person, you know this. Do I look smart to you? Do I look like a smart individual, a smart cookie? Thank you for the head pat. Note to self, I still have to upload the head pat fucking emote to the Discord. God. We're making progress, too. That was our best run yet. Outside of the fucking latest, like, the Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris rap, has Epic Rap Battles done anything lately? Have Nice Peter or Epic Lloyd put out anything related to it? I know, like, they're still working on their own, like, personal projects. Let me check. Grenade! Choose an element, increase... Ooh. We'll do burn. Let's do a burn build. Let's try and find fire-related guns, do a fire build. We did a shock build last, we did a cryo build. Let's find a burn. Oh, hey, look! Volcano rifle. Ford versus Marx, Napoleon versus Charlemagne. God. I'm glad that they're still going. Ironically, Epic Rap Battles is pretty alright. All fire deals 100% right. Oh, you're fucking me! Oh, if we had a shock build, we could have used that. Fuck you! Ford versus Marx really did annihilate Henry Ford, not gonna lie. Good, he deserves it. Fuck Henry Ford. Chat, daily reminder, your life was made significantly worse due to the existence of Henry Ford. At least, if you are an American, your life was made significantly worse. For all my non-Americans out there, I don't know, maybe you fucking the outstretching reach hit you guys too. I'm just saying, me like public transit. Me want more trains. Elemental damage instantly executes it? Yes. 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 I'm sure aware. Full agreement. I'm not aware, but I'm sure as. Long story short, the reason why America is so car-focused and not public transit-focused, like, yeah, I don't know, most other nations around the fucking world, lobbying done by the Ford company. Ford wanted all Americans to own cars. Go look at a lot of city photos of cities before and after the fucking lobbying by Ford. You'll see it. But that dips into politics again. To be fair, history's largely political. It is. That's why I, like, if it's like... Well, I do have the no politics rule on the channel. Like, if it's a part of history that needs to be said, it's a part of history that needs to be said. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, oh no, lobbying doesn't happen. It does. Just, you know, it fucking... I don't know. I do enough bitching about the world other places. My stream is not somewhere where I want to bitch about the world. It's where I want to hang out with, like, dumb video games. Plus, I don't know. Here's the end-all be-all when it comes to my thoughts on content around politics. I consider myself kind of educated on politics. I do not consider myself educated enough to talk about it in a way that is responsible. There are folks that are a lot more well-versed and educated than I am, and I fully well acknowledge that, and have a better way of communicating that shit. I can sit here and talk about writing, because writing is something that I feel like I'm comfortable enough to be able to talk about. Politics is not. And I feel like a subject like that requires folks that not just know what they're talking about, but know how to communicate it. Because otherwise I'm just adding volume. And with, for the most part, with certain exception here and there, certain exception being, I don't know, atrocities, adding volume to a situation doesn't necessarily help it. A time where adding volume is flatly like, oh hey, we're doing a fundraiser for folks over in Ukraine, like that shit. Because at that point, that is bringing attention to something that needs to be brought attention to. Alright, did I ever grab your thing, buddy? No, I've not found your swim trunks yet. Motherfucker, no! Got him. God. Chad, I need to go do my Christmas shopping. Next week, I need to do my Christmas shopping. I haven't gotten my Christmas shopping done yet. That's bad. I only have one gift done so far. This has been one of the most in-depth conversation shades I've been on in a while. Listen, it just happens. I have opinions. I have opinions and I know how to fucking yap about them. That. Because that's just more stacks of burn. So it fires it in a cone like that. So if I hit with 2 or 2 on a target, then it makes up the difference. Gotcha. Nope. You. Movement speed by 12% and fire rate by 15%. Or increase all damage by 10% against flying enemies. Again, I don't take abilities that trigger on taking damage because, chat, you never plan on taking damage. Why? Because that's planning on failing, and we do not fail around here. We succeed. I've gotten word that I am being made banana pudding for Crimbus. Hell yeah! Man, I could fuck for some, like, banana pudding right now. I meant to say fuck up, but you know what? If someone was like, yo, banana pudding, easy way to get me into bed. Are you winning so far? I'd like to think we are. I think I'm doing good. We've yet to beat our furthest in the run. We've gotten really far, but we died to the furthest boss we've gotten to. Okay, but V, hear me out. I'm hearing you out. Something that will always beat banana pudding. Banana bread pudding. What's banana bread pudding? Is it just pudding with banana bread in it? What the fuck is this gun? Also, shout out to the fact we've still yet to find a gun for our fire build that isn't this gray gun. My biggest weakness, especially in affection sense, is a pan of banana pudding, especially if it has vanilla wafers. Oh, that sounds good. I've never had banana bread pudding, no. I didn't know banana bread pudding existed. I didn't know that's a thing. Sup, Magpie? If it is my least favorite Australian, how we doing, is she? But bread pudding and what's bread pudding? I've never had bread pudding. Dying in the summer sun, but living. I'll trade. Do you want my fucking 20 degrees New England cold? I'll have to tell you about it in a call. We do gotta hang out again, Paige. We're behind on Kamen Rider. That's on me. Bread pudding's so good. What the fuck? Alright, hold on, I'm googling this. What the fuck is bread pudding? This looks heavenly! What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh, hold on. Hold the fucking, I want this in my mouth right fucking now. Ah! I could, Should I call now to rant to you about the ambrosia that is bread pudding? Paige, it would be too... If I wasn't playing Roboquest, I would. It's not you, it's the fact that I'm playing Roboquest, and I will get overstimulated by too much information. Oh my god. Understandable, homie. I appreciate you. On a metaphysical letting. Bread pudding is my favorite dessert, because you can mix anything into that. Now imagine that with banana, caramel, and vanilla wafers. My heart. I can feel my heart palpitating right now. Bread pudding's really good. If we ever hang IRL, I'll make it for you. Please! Yeah, immediately, yes. Bread pudding's far more important than Roboquest? I don't know! I like boomer shooters. Don't get me wrong, it sounds pretty cool. But, like, I like shooting, you know, shooting robots with guns. Increase burn damage by 20% against burning enemies. Yes! B, I have an offering. What's your offering? Actually, do you know what something I miss? I miss my nephew's eclair cakes. My nephew would make us eclair cakes every now and again. His eclair cake's fucked. Chat, if you've never had an eclair cake, I'm sorry. Has to be one of my favorite classes, all the big boom. That's why I'm playing it. It is the most boomer shootery of classes. Eclair pudding. Oh! Oh, my heart. Bean, because you know my nephew, you should ask him about his eclair cakes. If you ever get to meet my nephew, ask him to make you eclair cakes, and he'll be like, I got you. Is that one of those cream-filled things? Yes, but that is an eclair. An eclair cake. Imagine a, like, giant, like, think, like, giant s'more cracker with eclair filling. I make it too. Alright, so what I'm hearing is I need to stick both of you in a kitchen and have both of you make the most divine eclair cake. I've never been a fan of cream or jelly filling. I hate mass market. But, like, it's like frosting for me. I'm the same way when it comes to that shit or frosting. Because if it's frosting, if it's mass-produced, I don't like it. But if it's homemade, if it's that good shit, oh. If it's not overly processed and sugary, that's the shit that fucks. Pit them in a contest against one another. There are several reasons why I should not do that, Ishi. I will get in a lot of trouble if I were to pit those two against one another. It's not a... You make a pudding, I know. But I'm just saying, imagine making an eclair cake with your eclair pudding. We could... There are levels. Look, cooking... fucking cooking is just mad science bullshit. Trouble, yes, but also 2 eclair desserts. It's not worth the troubles. It's not worth my life. I like living, thank you. Coward. Listen, both Bean and my nephew hold a very specific... 2 very different but very similar levels of power over me that I can't bring up right now. But what I say is this, I fear Bean. Hello. Sir, could you please just fucking explode? Thank you. Christ alive, my health bar. These last 2 rooms have done a number. Hold on, I see it on the map. There's a bonus room over on this direction. Oh, hello. Cooking is mixing herbs and dead animals into a pot and following the instructions of book Cooking's Witchcraft. Correct. I want to add banana pudding with wafers and then add cherries. ATP, whoever makes that, it has to be forever. Oh yeah, no, here's the thing. Despite being a skinny bitch in real life, I'm a foodie. I fucking love, like, you hand me food, I am a very simple creature. That is a very easy way to my heart. It's part of the reason why I became, you know, I fell in love with mixed drinks and the fucking bartending and the like. Because I can definitively drink more than I can eat. And I can still make neat flavors with that. Yo, can you give me a buddy bot that heals me? No? Alright. But, like, even growing up, two of my favorite shows, both from the Travel Channel, Bizarre Foods and No Reservations. Not a day goes by where I don't miss Anthony Bourdain. Rest in peace, Bourdain. Exactly, Non. You get me. I'm sorry for fucking... For the fucking noise you made just has me rolling... Yeah, hey. Listen. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that on my Twitch channel. That gets me in trouble. I'm not saying that without context. I like sound effects. Sound effects are very nice. But, shit, where was I? I was talking food. But yeah, no, I fucking love watching just food channels, or food shows and cooking shows. It's why I like, one of my favorite YouTubers, right? Fucking is just Townsend's. Or like binging with Babish. A lot of what I watch on YouTube now is just cooking. I can't cook for the life of me. I've tried, but, like, I like watching it. What's the worst I could have in the evil ominous voice mod? Exactly. Look, I know I have a habit of saying some unhinged shit out of context, and I don't need that trouble. I don't need more trouble like that in my life. Hopefully there's no one on my ass. There's no one on my ass. Good. Thank you, Minimap. I appreciate you on a metaphysical level. Oh, and I'm locking the fucking... I'm sorry, chat. Give me a second. BS, Remy says anyone can cook. Excuse me. The whole point of the phrase anyone can cook is meant to say that a cook can come from anywhere, not that anybody can be a chef. That was the whole moral of the message down at the bottom. I'll teach you how to cook because every food is either a soup, a sandwich, or a steak, and if you can make a soup and sandwich and a steak, you can cook. I can make a soup, and I can make a sandwich, I just can't make a steak. I make mistakes instead. You're welcome, you're welcome. I have filled out my daily, my quota for dad jokes for the evening. I will still make more. Reminder, chat, get yourself an air fryer, get yourself a panini press. And get yourself a pressure cooker. These three things instantly make a kitchen. Congratulations, you're 66% of the way to a steak. I've still yet to get a new fire gun. This is a fucking problem. I need a gun that fires fire. Do you have fire? No. I'm not gonna buy you. Not worth. I mean, that's just a good perk to have in general. You have fire. No, nothing with fire. I can cook just for other people. Meanwhile, I just eat a cup of ramen and I get the same way. Especially when it comes to drinks. Because drinks I make myself, I make simple. But if I'm making a drink for somebody else, I go all out. My sister bought me one a year ago. I mean, it's okay. It makes good pizza rolls. Fucking, you can make a lot of good fried potatoes. Also, learn to master making food with potatoes. Air fryer is good if you A, don't have an oven, and B, only ever cook for one. Exactly. Is that the S Seth bat? Hey, raid time. Hi, Seth. Hi. Raccoon. Hi, hello. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Verendel Voitsar, a fallen angel of thrones and variety VTuber. How we doing, Seth? How's my favorite raccoon doing? I'm sorry that you're rated right into the ad break. How we doing? Well, were you hanging out with... I think I saw you hanging out with a goat. I think both of you two were talking about the, more stories about what you did after hanging out with me. Probably being, an adorable couple, one of my favorite couples. Bah. Sky, why don't you have a sound routine that's just you making the goat noise? Buddy, that's an opportunity. Doing good, and yeah, we're talking, our section of the vacay? Hell yeah. Well, if both you need to do any post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, if both you two need to be, you know, a gross couple together after stream, please go feel free to do so. If not, you're welcome to kick back and relax as I continue shooting some dudes. So we're gonna go back to shooting dudes. Because I scream without the redeem. True, you do. That's fair. Sky, get Roboquest whenever you do get the funds to put away for a fun game. You'd like this game. On first, 33% ammo, increase weapon damage by 30%, or increase weapon damage by 25%, but it reduces your weapon slots by 1. Every 5 seconds, your next reload instantly throws an explosive grenade, dealing 145 damage. Neither of these are great. I will go with top quality. Mother Hubber, please, I really like this run. Let's not fuck up here. Top quality is really good for low ammo count weapons. True, and thankfully this weapon doesn't have a lot of ammo to it. Burn! Holy shit, this is a mini cricket with burn on it. Wait a second. Oh, and it only has 1 ammo in the mag! Oh my god, this might just do a lot of damage. Fuck, I misclicked my crouch button. Alright, I need to see how instantly deleting... how much this instantly deletes one person. No! Ah! Fuck! God damn it! No! The fucking ninja dudes, every time! You know what? I should have done maximum engineering. Ah, well, we can go back and fix that later. Damn it! Things were going so well! That build was going really well, and then I just started taking a lot of damage. I'm sure instantly deleting something... that's something being... fuck off. This is the run. We've had... listen, we've had 3 runs in a row that all did an elemental build. I feel like this run will be the run and we'll get something really neat with it. We're going back to cryo build, everybody. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. This game giveth and this game taketh away. It do. I should have just locked in. But then where would the fun be in that? Every 4 seconds, your weapon shot fires a piercing burn arc, dealing 50 damage. Also has a 50% chance to burn you. Comet Cannon or the Power Cell. We take the Power Cell because getting a lot of Power Cells early on is a good thing. Because we don't know where the build's gonna land until we get like 3 or 4 perks in. Speaking of which, choose an element! Hey, we're on Cryo again. We're getting back the Freezy Boy build. Melee and shoddy damage increased by 10%. That's just an easy no-brainer. That does burn damage. That's the frying pan. I'm not gonna buy either that. Can't upgrade windmill rifle. It's already too high of a level at this point in time. Do I have the things to show you? No, I do not have enough. You know, we could go through the ruins. I don't think we've ever done that. I think we've been going the Oasis every fucking time this run. Fun fact, they added the Panchaku because of Dead Cells did it too. Oh, I know! I know that's a Dead Cells reference. I feel bad. I still haven't finished Dead Cells. Like, we were playing it for a bit. Back when I was still the rabbit, and then we just haven't touched it in a bit. But I also haven't felt like the pull to go back to Dead Cells. I don't know. I ain't good at roguelikes and that game kicks my taint. I am good at roguelikes and that game still kicks my taint. I'm gonna grab you, but I'm not gonna keep you. Increased it. Easy. And the gun builds up cryo so fucking fast. Holy shit. Dead Cells kicks your ass till you've learned the only way to live is to kick ass harder. Yeah. No, Dead Cells is hard. And I enjoyed, like, the Twitch integration with it. I have been wanting to do Balatro again with, Twitch integration, because the first time I did it was back when I didn't understand Balatro, and now I understand Balatro. Reduces duration blind hack, stun and freeze on yourself by 50%, or that. We do that. So I've been wanting to go back and do it again. On, something's giving everybody a shield. Fuck you. You need to be Mr. Always pressing buttons to survive Dead Cells. It feels like at high-level bosses. Yeah, exactly. And you also need a good build, which is why I think I wasn't having a lot of luck with Dead Cells, because crowd control, my build was up to you guys. Like, not to say that I couldn't skill through it, but, like, chat is not trying to theory craft a good build when they're choosing shit. They're choosing what's funny, and oftentimes you guys chose things that were not good for my build because funny. So, like, if I were to go back to Dead Cells, I probably would turn off the Twitch integration. I'm taking a lot of damage right now that I don't need to be taking. Fuck you. You know, despite growing old and feeling scared about growing old and losing shit, I'm glad, like, I haven't lost my edge when it comes to playing shooters. I don't know whether or not I'm still as good as I was in my prime, or if I've hit my prime yet, but, like, I'm glad that I'm good at shooters. Because the fact that I'm able to sit down and casually talk to you guys while also doing this. Because I'm sure, like, and I mean this in a non-insulting way, if I didn't have you guys here, I probably would have gotten a lot further in this game already. But the fact that I'm feeling confident while still playing it with you. I still have a few shooters that I need to get off my backlog. Because, like, I never finished Wrath Aeon of Soul, and I kind of want to finish that. Or Aeon of Ruin, not Aeon of Soul. So I think that'll probably be the next, like, boomer shooter game we play through. I got, like, most of the way through it, and then I got distracted at the time. I mean, technically, from a skill point standpoint, that's kind of badass. Casually talking mid-combat. Oh, yeah. And, I don't know, these are just the games I find relaxing. Like, this shit. It scratches a part of my brain that just, I don't know, does it for me. Makes me feel calm. Like, this is relaxing for me. How's the fuck? I get that. A game where... A game there feels natural to play despite its inherent difficulty. That's me with Hades. Oh, yeah. Because there's some games that just inherently the feel and the rhythm and the actual, like, loop of the gameplay is one that resonates with you to the point where you understand it. That's me with Fallout. Oh yeah, we all have that one game. I know one of my closest buds, my buddy Christian. The game that relaxes him the most to play, Devil May Cry. Like, Devil May Cry and other action, like, spectacle fighters like that are the ones that make him feel relaxed. And you know what? That's good for him. That's valid. Flow states could be a really weird way of relaxing. Exactly. And if you have a game that fucking flow states you, don't let anyone shit talk you, no matter what that game is. That's your game. You play it. You be happy. Where's the last button? There's a button over here. Unless it's League. There is no flow stating with League. I saw it. Where'd you see it, Paige? Is it up here or down there? You can recognize if a game is objectively bad. Just doesn't matter as much if it's your thing. Billboard. We already pressed that button. Other billboard. Oh! Beautiful, thank you. Holy shit, the tech room key! This is our first ever purple gun we found. Cyclone rifle. Oh, what do you do? Oh, I've never found a purple gun before. Reloading has a chance to trigger an explosion dealing 45. I don't have the money for either. Grant 2 perk reroll tokens. Nope. Congratulations, welcome to fucking hell and a half. What do you mean hell and a half? This is a new area for us. I don't think I've ever been here before. Holy shit, the theme here's bopping. Wait, let's try out the new gun real quick. Neat, but like it doesn't do that much damage compared because of our cryo build. There are so many fucking turrets. Holy shit, that is damage. Never mind, I get it why you call this hell. Hold on, chat. This is the lock-in. Give me a second. I got Borderlands War flashbacks. I'm still fucking mad that Borderlands 4 is actually a good game and I can't fucking get... Outside of technical issues of it being poorly optimized. If you have a PC that it can brute force that part of it, it's a good game. Like, the only thing bad I can say about it is the optimization that I hate Randy Pitchford. I'm not gonna suggest the game to people, because again, fuck Randy Pitchford, but man... I really need to finish Borderlands 4. The gunplay and gameplay are really fun. Oh yeah, same. It's the most refreshing Borderlands since Borderlands. Flatly. Fuck Randy. Oh yeah. I would not have bought the game. It was and I didn't. It was gifted to me. But like, if I didn't hate Randy Pitchford, I'd be telling people to grab it. Getting off the bed. Night-night. Everyone have a good night, Din-Din. Thank you for stopping on in, hun. I appreciate your face. Moi. Bradford bitch needs to implode and someone please hire Chinese game optimizers, but god, the game's so fun. Oh yeah. No, flatly. It's probably one of the best Borderlands out there, period. The fucking class balancing between the 4 classes is really good. Or at least the 3 that I've played. I haven't seen someone play the Maliwan girl yet because, I'm playing it with 2 other buds. Because again, one of my high school buds got it for me, and I'm playing it through with him and another high school bud. But like, man, Arlo is scary. I have not played her. I'm playing Rafa, who's I'm playing. My debate was between Arlo or Rafa, and I chose Rafa just purely based off of his drip. And I was like, sure, fuck it, why not? And I like Rafa as a character. I like how it's not memey of a game. The fact that, like, I can count the amount of internet memes I've ran into on like, it is less than double digits. I haven't played through as everyone, but I have played through as everyone but Rafa. You'll like Rafa. He's really good. Solid character. Extremely Spanish. This is the first Borderlands I've ever not played the Siren first. I would have played the Siren first, but my buddy stole the Siren because he's like, come on, it's a goth girl, and it's me. And I'm like, hey, you're not the only person that likes goth girls, Seth. and B, hi, I'm a god, fuck you. I appreciate that man, but also that man. Hitting an enemy with shoddy reduces rocket cooldown by 1%. Increase healing cells and repair that. More healing. Solid character, extremely Spanish. When you play through with Rafa, you'll understand what I mean. That sounds like a warning label? No. I said, Spanish, parentheses, affectionate. These fucking landmines. This entire zone sucks. Someone giving a healing bot. The fact that also the game knows to hide the landmines in places that suck. Increase non-elemental damage by 10%. Increase repair by... Fucking god damn it! Oh well. Gang of elites! Alright, bring it on, fuckers. Let's dance. They drop a lot of healing cells, though. Holy shit. Oh, you fucker. That's a lot of my health. Sniper one. He's now a fucking enemy target priority target number 1. The other 2 I can fucking jive around, not him. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Nope. Mew, I'll do that in just a second. Ah! Oh my fuck! Holy shit, I needed that lock-in for a moment. I'm sorry, guys. Did you see this short film Gearbox straight up stole Borderlands from? I heard about it, I haven't looked into it. At a game, Vex Va is like, but the game goes from normal Borderlands dialogue to like actually good voice acting, emotion in my Borderlands game. I don't want to say much because I don't want to spoil it for folks, Ishi, but the quest line that actually made... The only questline in the entire franchise that made Claptrap a sympathetic character is in that game. And you know the one I'm talking about. I actually felt sad for him for once in like over a decade and a half of knowing him. The fact that you just fucking first tried this when it took me 3 fucking attempts, good fucking job, bud. Thank you. I like to think I'm good at fucking... that I'm good at shooters. I'm gonna say it. When you were searching for those buttons, I heard the wait every time you pressed one. Wait. Listen, fucking street crossing buttons I like. Power Crystal Flame. Purple. Bitches when they get the purple crystal. Congrats, you got the Jo crystal. Make sure to charge it like in Grimrock. Will do. Look, if there's anything I'm good at, it's knowing how to charge my Jo crystal. Chat, remember to charge your Jo crystal today. Your Honor, I need context. What the fuck does a JO crystal stand for? That's an excellent question. I'll tell you when you're older. Time to circle the wagon. It's time for healing. It's a healing crystal. It is a healing crystal. It's incredibly healing. I'm glad we got this gun at the start of the run and we've just been cooking with it for the rest of the fucking run. Some runs really do be like that. And this is one of those. I'm gonna go grab Goofy Gummies. Be right back. Alrighty. A healing that specializes in relief. It helps rid tension very easily. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Nope. The Bogan Pitchin does it again. You Australians and your funny slang. Increased shot damage by 50%. Elemental damage instantly exit that. Thunder! Deals cryo damage. Oh. Oh. Oh, now we're quaking. Oh my fuck, I saw what that did to the smaller enemy next to him. Alright, now to get to work. Baby beluga. Baby beluga. This gun is stupid! Increases shock damage by 10% while you're on the ground. That. Congratulations, you are now pumping all the damage into this gun. Baby Beluga, Baby Shark, Trap Remix, fuck off. I heard that, asshole. I know you're around. There you go. Now we're cooking. God, this gun clears rooms. This gun is stupid. I'm sorry that right now I'm just repeating how stupid this is, chat. But like, holy shit. This is the run. We're making progress tonight. Oh! Ding. Every 4 shots increases your next weapon's shot by 60%. Taking damage generates 3 if you're... That one. Remember, never stat around taking damage, chat, unless you're, like, building a specific tank build. Because you don't plan on failing, you plan on succeeding. That ought... This is the run, immediate danger noises. We're fine. We are Daijobu, as the kids say. I'm built different, as the kids say. Name someone built like me. You can't. They don't exist. I'm the one, the only, the alpha, the omega, the fucking definitive article. Lucifer, the other fallen angel. Excuse me. Do not compare the morning to the void, thank you. And also, he fell due to other reasons, alright? He fell due to wrath. I fell due to envy. Let's get that lore correct. You fell. He fell, you tripped. Did I ever tell you that you're my least favorite Australian? To be fair, he fell because God gave him a trick question. I mean, there are many things behind the falling of Choir Boy, alright? Pride was his folly. Alright, took the stuff, now I'm getting a late night meal. Hell yeah. I have a can of Campbell's macaroni and chili with my name on it. That's my fucking adult dinner for tonight. I'm making fucking mac and cheese And ain't nobody gonna stop me. No. No, you. Every 4 seconds, your weapon shot while crouched has a 100% critical chance, or increase freeze rate by 50% and duration by 15%. That. Nope. Alright. Not boss time, not quite yet, but we're getting there. We have full health. This run's going very well right now. Tempo Shot has 100% auto critical. Increase weapons magazine size by 25% and energy by that. Holy fuck. God, this fucking clear damage that this does. God, why did it take me so long to get into Roboquest? Chat, don't tell Tia I said this, but I need to listen to Tia more often. I don't need to feed their fucking ego right now, but I'll say it. Smart beyond their years, that youngster be. Clipping that for like. Do not clip that. Do not send that to T. Ah, my fucking health bar. No, 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 no. Excuse me, this is the run. I am manifesting. I am locking the fuck in. You will not ruin my run for me. Is Tia not older than you? Tia's younger than me. Tia just turned 30. Like, Tia's actually kind of a youngin'. Compared to me. I'm very bad read for age. To be fair, when I originally found out Tia's age, years ago, that floored me too. Flatly, Tia is someone that definitively is very worldly, very experienced, and knows what the fuck they're talking about. Genuinely one of the smartest people I know. I'm not saying that for brownie points or the suck up. I mean that legitimately. VTuber ages are wild. Oh yeah. A lot of people, if it wasn't for the fact I talk about old games and allude to me being old all the fucking time, a lot of people think I'm young when they first encounter me. Also, hi RW. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Farendale Voidstar, a Fallen Angel Thrones and variety VTuber. And tonight, I'm playing a little bit of Roboquest. How we doing, RW? Nothing's true, everything's permitted. I'm gonna assume you're playing Ass Creed. I thought you were like 27, 28-ish. I've gotten that. I've also gotten that. But no, I'm sadly in my early 30s. Holy shit, the damage I'm doing with this beluga rifle, and I've yet to even apply freeze to this guy. Oh fuck, the floor of the room is gone. When I first encountered you, I thought you were like 25. When I started streaming, I was 28. And now I'm definitively not 28. Is there any reason not to stay on these little side spawn? Oh, that's the reason. That is the reason. You got older? No way. I know, right? Age is real, and I don't like it. I don't like growing old. Remember, you can grow old, just don't grow up. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Oh, I'm locking in. Give me a second. Where the fuck are ya? Oh, he's on my tail. He's chasing me. I don't know if there's any reason not to... he starts shitting landmines, that's why. Oh, fuck me. Got him! New class, Recon, unlocked! Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I heard from a friend that when you start your 30s, you start to feel it. I'm 31 now and I don't feel anything. You get a debuff, but other than that, life continues. Instructions are clear. I remain 5'2", therefore I'm not growing up. I have comments, but I don't want to get the low-hanging fruit. Well, anyway. To be fair, I would also shit landmines if I was being chased by a robot with a gun. True! This game feels like Ratchet & Clank, but first person. I see why you say that. Art style, I see it, but I would not compare this to Ratchet & Clank. Depending on how rough you run yourself, I didn't get feel until I'm 38 or so. Starscav, how old are you? What do you mean I didn't get that feeling until... Permission to ask. Am I allowed to ask how old you are? You don't have to share if you don't want to. 42. Holy shit. I did not know that. I did not track that at all. B is not that tall, I thought. I'm definitively taller than Paige. Paige is only 5'2". I remember the 80s pretty vividly. What was the first video game you've ever played? That I'm curious about. Do you remember the bite of 87? Not today. Not today. I debated it. Come on, B, I had hot bitch tummy problems. You get away with it today because you have hot bitch tummy problems. Am illegally small. True. First one I bought, brand new, was Final Fantasy. The first Final Fantasy for the NES. First one I played was probably Commodore 64 Jumpman. Holy shit. Respect. And the 80s kind of sucked. Like, are you aware people would just smoke in department stores? Imagine going to Walmart and everyone's puffing away. That fucking sounds awful. That sounds fucking terrible. Again, I'm glad to have been born and raised in the 90s. The 90s were a good time. '90s nuts anyway. Satirical, shoot that guy. Yeah, the 90s were probably about as good as it got. The 90s, and I dug the early 2000s. Up until, like, 2007 was, like, peak. And then 2008 onwards, it's just been a fucking tumbleweed. Fucking got him. Was that a Fury reference? It was not a Fury reference. Oh! Actually, no, it was. You're right. Dude, reason for timeout. Got him. Yeah, I would not be around. Want to be around for any secondhand smoke. On second thought, the 90s were a good starting point. Oh yeah, remember the 90s? I do. They were a good time. Remember the 90s, and I remember the early 2000s. Started heading downhill sharply for people who weren't out from under their parents. But by then, exactly. God almighty, exactly. You know what I miss? I miss the design of, like, 90s to 2000s tech and other goofy shit that was just very, very loud and braggadocious. Like, do you guys remember when tech was cool to look at and neat? I remember those days. Do you remember how cool technology had used the see-through plastic? I remember that shit. You got the issue weapon. I did! I got the fucking down under. Shit. Also, V, I want to say what you did to T on their birthday when you got Alistair Duncan to do the birthday shout-out was amazing and sweet as heck. Oh, yeah! Fucking big thanks to Rye and Koj on that one for helping pitch in for that. Flatly. I'd love a see-through cell phone. Oh yeah, same. Like if I could, for my Google Pixel, replace the current frame with see-through, I would. You say that by competing in a statewide boomerang throwing contest and came in top 5. You know what, Ishi? This is for you. Because you mentioned... Oh, fuck, hold on. Ishi, you know what? I'm proud of you. This one's for you. Good job. I'm proud. Were you in high school when you did this competition? rockets firing 2 additional projectiles, or grants fury also generates... Effects generate fury, also generate a charge, max 10. Shooting consumes a charge to fire 1 explosive homing projectile. Mini nuke. Compete in high school and uni, place top 50 in high school and top 10 in uni. Gotcha. I was hoping you were gonna say it was in high school, that way I could say peak in high school just to fucking rib ya. But I do, legitimately, that is cool. Satirical, is that a real dinosaur? Is the Mosasaurus a real one? I feel like you'd know. The most is very real. Oh, I need a ticket to go inside and see the dinosaur. Yes, it's very real. Gotcha. Hello, officer. I'd like to report a hate crime. This extraterrestrial being just flashbanged a bogan. Those things would eat megalodons, I'm pretty sure. Mosasaurus, not a dinosaur, but a species of extinct ocean reptile. Fun fact, they're related to monitor lizards. Thank you, Satirical. I appreciate it. I'm glad Satirical doesn't mind me treating him like a fucking Ash Ketchum does his fucking Pokedex. Just every time I see a prehistoric animal, I just... Satirical, are you here? Give me the fun facts. Chat, if you ever become a Twitch streamer, get yourself a mod with a hyperfixation. Satirical's a bot? No, Satirical's not a bot. Excuse me, that level of fucking passion towards one hyperfixation, that's human as human can be. I might ball bust him, but you put respect on my boy. Man currently works in a museum telling fun facts about shit that's his hyperfixation. You put respect on that guy's name. AI could never match my freak. Exactly. I'm taking way too much damage. I need to fucking lock in. Hold on. I have 8 mods with different hyperfixations. I can always go... Librarian of this topic, please respond. It's the best thing in the world. It really is. Have a good lurk, RW. I appreciate you for raiding on in. And have yourself a good night. Kirill shoots me on a Fortnite basis. I'll say what I wish. I mean, you can say other things, but calling him a robot, especially in this day and age where we have to deal with fucking AI the shitification of the internet because of AI, I'm sorry. No, that is an insult I will not stand for. I'll not have my boy be slandered in that angle. In other angles, sure, go ahead, but like that angle, nah. Shitification, and shitification's a real phrase. It's a very important phrase, one that your youngins should start using and noticing. It's all these fucking wall-hugging turrets that are getting me. Fuck these guys. You've never heard of that? So enshittification, what it means in short is the property of something that was good becoming bad through typically corporate means. So like a program that beforehand was really good and then suddenly became awful. That guy has a shield and he's cheating. Who's giving him the shield? Oh, fuck me running. Fuck. Come on. Level up. Alright. Choose an element. Mini missile deals damage of that element. Cool. Ice. Oh, I should have had it do lightning. So that way we had other ways of stacking ice and light. Never mind, whatever. Oh, that big bot I need to kill, otherwise I can't leave the area. God damn it. I can't remember who came up with the term, but it feels like a Cory Doctorow sort of statement. It does. Oh, that's my health bar. Oh, the fact that he fires the crisscross applesauce. He might kill me. Oh, hold on. I have to lock in chat real quick. Oh, thank heavens for the fact that I am capable of fucking insta-killing something that is a normal enemy below a certain health threshold. Holy fuck nut. Not the way. That's the dinosaur exhibit. Where the fuck am I going? Exits to the east. Gotcha. That way. Off topic, I'm about to ask Google's AI if mayonnaise is an instrument. Do yourself a favor, emoji. Don't ask Google AI shit. Fuck AI. No, not even for funny reasons. Nope. Nope. AI's plaguing the cures, don't use it. Correct. Hehe, AI statement is going to file your permanent... is going into your permanent file for future profiling. Yep. Daily reminder, if you're still on Windows 11, turn off all the AI features. I'm still looking to have... Once I build out a new PC, it's not gonna have Windows on it. I'm gonna go join Team Linux and have a good life. Oh, my health. We're doing so good. Nope. Need to still kill whatever those two things at the top of my screen are. Also, welcome back from the ad break for those that were trapped within it. I appreciate y'all sticking around. Yes, it did. Weird first time chat, but welcome on in, Dark Efo. How you doing? Oh, my fucking health bar. How long have you been playing Roboquest? This is our second ever session of it. I am less than 10 hours in. So not a long time, but a good time. But a good time. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, and I should probably get you off the board before I fucking... Nope, not what I want. Automatically generate a charge every 1 second for firework generation or increase rocket damage by 20%. That. What's up, my favorite Roboquestial? How you going? We're doing good, Cherry! Mods, you get a shout out for the wild cherry bun. Halfie, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good night, hun. Hopefully you're doing... Hi, how you doing? Doing well? Oh, I did not mean to grab the gun. God damn it. I don't even want it. Ah, fuck. Motherfucker. Having a great night, opened my Minecraft server and had a pleasant time. Hell yeah. I'm thinking on doing stuff with my Minecraft server. Just because I haven't done a lot with it. And I'm kind of upset with it. Not upset with the server or what folks have done on it, but upset that I haven't really done a lot on it. But, like, I don't know what I'd want to do right now. I don't feel like a lot of folks within the community use it. That is a big problem. And that is on me for setting it up right before the break and then not promoting it within the server while I was on the break. So not a lot of folks log onto it. And I feel bad for the folks that did, because I know Eggy and Satirtle have put a lot of work into that server. And, like, Armor and Armor's wife play on the server. So, like, I would feel a little bad to just shut it down, but I need to figure out an idea of something I'd want to do to, like, help bring it back, you know? Maybe what I'd do is I'd hand the save off to, like, the save file for the server off, and then start fresh. Finally get one of those modded server runs I've been meaning to do for, like, literally a decade. Do that Oops All Ocean server. Most servers have, like, 1 leaf lifespan after killing the dragon. Yep. And the dragon's been dead. So that's why I think, like, maybe doing a modded server, so not just restarting the server and giving a gameplay warrant for the restart, might be our best option. Alright. I'm gonna lock the fuck in, chat, because I know that we got a boss behind this door, and we're still right now the furthest we've ever been in a run, so I apologize if the next 10 minutes I forget you guys exist. Oh, you're fucking cool. Motherfucker. Ah, shit! Ugh. The run continues. New plot! Hold on, new lore! Yay! You did it! You actually did it! You stupid fools! You just destroyed the only way to reach me! You'll never stop me! I'm on my moon! Oh. Not a problem, Psychovirus. Not for us, anyway. Does the van go to the moon? In the words of Gru, we are gonna fight the moon! Going to the moon! Moon ride! Moon ride! We're getting the piss on the moon! I can't believe Gru showed up to a confession. That's crazy. Fucking... God. No, that doesn't surprise me. People are meme lords. My chat is full of memers. I don't need 2 guns that do that. Two crystals already, good job. Not bad for my second playthrough. Opens access to lunar cache, reduces the amount of elite enemies on the moon. Oh, that's what the crystals are for. Noted. Level up. Reduces the number of shots required to trigger tempo shot by 3. That one. Tempo shot is one of the biggest reasons we do so much damage with this gun. Oh, you are all squishy, though. You guys got some fucking health and some fucking projectiles, let me say. But you guys don't got what I got, and that's what I call raw determination and moxie. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I always knew this game could have some fucking teeth. Chat, if it seems like I'm responding to you less for the next however long this run lasts, it's not just because of how far we're on the run. This is legitimately actually a lot that we're getting. So, this is requiring some lock-in. Be in their boomer shooter heaven. Exactly. This is what we call my element. Oh, they're shielded. Hold on, who's shielding you? You. So why'd you lock onto the wrong thing? Not once, but twice. Fuck you. Alright. And now we're cooking. Motherfuck, that's a lot of projectile. That's a lot of damage. That's almost all my health bar. Mother! Holy shit! Fuck me! Oh, that run was going so good. Holy shit. Yeah, Moon's haunted. Moon's got teeth! There's way too much shit in that room. Yep. Yes, but also no. I feel like I could have taken it. Oh my god. I feel like that was my fumble, because I didn't find on the room previous. Beefcake. More health. You know what? It's probably because we just don't have a lot of perks. Given the fact I'm still so early on in the game. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. My HD was so much everywhere that I might have disassociated at some point. Jesus Christ. Again, for me, games like this, that's my flow state right there. It was just a lot. It was a lot, and the problem is outside of normal, like, shooter movement tactics, I don't have a lot of the ways in dodging. That's my only problem. Like, the movement in this game's great, but, like, I feel like I don't have a lot in the way of just dodging. I did get a new class, which, let's see what he can do. Hold on. He has a blink and a knife. What does the knife do? Hold on, let me actually read. Teleport 6 meters forward. Triggers an explosion, applying an impact that generates a combo 2. Performs a melee attack, dealing 65 damage. Dagger takedowns drop an additional 2 healing cells, and dagger... Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. Takedowns with a dagger generate... hits against a boss generate 1 combo. When... Oh, cool! Oh, I see what your point is supposed to be. I think I'm gonna try you out next time we play. More partial spear guy. I like Commando. I think we're gonna try out Recon next time. But we're about like 4.5 hours in. I do got work tomorrow. So I think, methinks I'm gonna wrap up there for now. Tonight's been a good night and a good stream. But, like, yeah, I think me thinks it's time to wrap up for the night, because holy shit. We've gotten some fucking progress done tonight, let me say. Let me fucking say. Alright. All fucking right. Holy shit. I'm, like, awake. Chat, I'm, like, aggressively awake right now. I want to just mention that. This game good. Game really fucking good. Holy shit. Good night, Wings. Excellent time. Thank you for streaming. I thank you for stopping on in. And I thank everyone who stopped on in for tonight. Oh my gosh. But we're gonna wrap up there. We're gonna raid on out. Tomorrow I will be back. I will be live again with Rai, playing a little bit of Goemon's Great Adventure. We got that going on. Thursday we're not gonna be live. Originally we were going to be, but the Game Awards are that night, and I'm gonna be watching the Game Awards. I'm gonna be watching that shit with you guys. Not on stream, but like, you know what I mean. I'm gonna be watching it much like you guys. That's the phrase I want to put. Friday, I got D&D, but we are back Saturday with more XCOM 2 The Long War. And that's our plans for the rest of the week. But, for now, I'm gonna raid you guys on out. We're gonna wrap up. We're gonna relax for the rest of the night. And I know exactly where I think I'm gonna send you guys on out to. Let me make sure they're just not ending right now. Alright, good, they're not. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Nim, who's currently doing a little bit of Terraria. So we're gonna go with the old raid message tonight. Actually, no, we'll go with the new raid message. I still need to set the fucking command for it. Now we'll do the old raid message. The choir sings. If you have access to my emotes, feel free to use them. If not, feel free to substitute them with your own. Just let Nim know who sent you on over. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone else in between. Otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be good, okay? And I'll see you back here tomorrow for some Goemon. Take it easy now. Bye-bye.